Alright, it's go time. There we go. Stream is there. That looks good. We've got DOSBox ready. Let me move these windows. I think this is good. Okay. Let's go. King's Quest. Oh, I gotta do the window again. Sometimes it, like, gets the window and sometimes it doesn't. There we go. Oh boy, alright. Let's see. Oh yeah. Alright, I'll lock the cursor to the window, so we're like trying to do this thing.
Oh, so there you are.
A black widow is sitting in her web. She has long legs and an hourglass on her belly. She gives Alexander a knowing look.
No, look.
An intricately detailed spider's web has been spun between a pile of books and a small tree.
Alright, but let's go back. Because there's another thing. There's like a couple things that we haven't done all the way. Let's go back and go to the Nightingale, a raptor.
Alex.
Always want to look at this box yet. Nope. A robot Pukeko. Yeah, we're still on King's Quest 6. Oh, did I not start the timer? Oh, that's okay, we just started. Let me, click that. There we go. Okay, so we know we give it the paper and the flower. Let's do that.
Alexander holds out the white rose
Yeah, and
to
then
the
he comes and
nightingale.
looks at you. That's why I wanted to do
perhaps is the nightingale that Jello spoke of,
the
and that she
bottle
might
later.
be able to take the delicate flower to her mistress Cosima. The nightingale swoops down and grabs the white rose from Alexander's hand. She flies off towards the castle with the rose, perhaps to Cosima.
Who sent this rose so white? Oh, it must have been Abdul. I'm surprised it did not wither and blacken in his hand. Confound it, will he never give up?
Confound it. Zounds.
The little bird returns to her branch without the rose. Alexander doesn't want to disturb the... Alexander holds out the love poem, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the white rose, in the chance that the receiver might be Cosima.
Oh no, Raptor, do you have a
Nightingale
stomach ache?
takes the love poem from Alexander's hand, as she had the rose, and wings off towards the castle.
Sing Sing, what have you found? A scrap of paper? Oh, this is no mere bit of paper, but words of love. Who sent this? It must have been Abdul. Oh, Sing Sing, will he never give up? You must be careful, pretty bird. Stay away from Abdul. I don't trust him so close to you. Now go!
I King's Quest with actual voice actors. It wouldn't make sense that Abdul would even try to be wooing her,
the little
because
bird returns to her branch without the poem.
he's gonna be marrying the genie, apparently. So why would he even care about wooing her? I think maybe she's not aware of that.
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The little bird does not appear to be interested in that. Alexander doesn't want to use the scythe on himself. He's not that depressed.
He's not that depressed. Don't use the scythe on himself. Use the dagger on yourself.
Alexander may indeed be heartbroken over Cassima, but he's hardly ready to use the dagger on himself. The little bird couldn't do anything with something that heavy.
Man, I can't wait until we use the dagger.
The small dagger is a gift from Lady Celeste. Its handle is decorated with precious gems set in a delicate feminine style.
From Lady Celeste.
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The little bird does not appear to be interested in that.
He could take the coins, he's just not interested. That's okay. We need the coins anyway. Like, what's something that's, like, we don't actually need right now?
The little bird couldn't do anything with something that heavy. Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The little bird does not appear to be interested in that.
Really? So the bird could take the whole milk bottle if he wanted, he just didn't want to. We want to give Cassima a nice bottle of milk. We can't do it.
The little bird couldn't do anything with something of that shape.
You can't take it with this shape? Oh wait, let's go exchange it. They let you get the pearl back. I feel like maybe there's some place I want to put the pearl, but I don't know.
Might I trade you this pearl again, merchant?
Of course. Here is your family ring.
Thank you for keeping the ring safe for me.
Nice. No, absolutely don't give me a hint. I think we're doing fine. We beat King's Quest V without hints, and I haven't been stuck nearly as long as I was stuck on 5 yet. So I think we're, like, nowhere close to needing hints.
Alexander holds out his royal ring, hoping
okay, you know
that
what?
the
I
bird
know.
will deliver it
Now
to
I know.
wherever she
Okay.
took the poem and the rose. He can only trust that Cassima is the
Yeah, we're gonna
recipient of his
reload.
tokens, rather than some nest in a tree. The nightingale swoops down, grabs the ring, and takes it towards the castle.
Sing Sing, what have you got in your mouth, my pretty? A gold ring? Sing Sing, where did you get this? Realm of Daventry. But this is Alexander's ring. Oh, my soul, he must be here. Sing Sing, I wish you could tell me what you've seen. Is he really here then, on this very island? Oh, if only I could leave this castle as easily as you. Take this ribbon, Sing Sing. If you know where he is, return it to him. Once you've delivered the ribbon, find a new place to hide. I don't want Alexander endangered any more than he already is. If Alexander is seen with you, Abdul will surely take revenge.
She specifically mentions about being seen with them. I think we're gonna go all the way back to the
The
save
little bird makes a delivery.
before I went to the castle in the other save, I think.
It's a
Pika.
red velvet hair ribbon. Could it be? Could it possibly belong to Cosima herself?
Or
Yeah,
am
yeah.
I merely wishing it were so?
Yeah, you know what? This is something we could have had in the castle, I guess.
The lady's hair ribbon is made of the finest red velvet. That object has nothing to say. The red ribbon feels soft and luxurious between Alexander's caressing fingers. Alexander looks with longing at the red ribbon. Could it be Cosima's?
Could it be?
The scythe would surely damage that. The book is used to cast spells on completed spell ingredients. That does not look like the complete ingredients for any spell that Alexander can recall.
Can you use any of the ingredients on the book like that?
Casting spells is done over prepared spell ingredients. That doesn't look like the completed ingredients to any spell that Alexander can recall.
Oh, maybe you could just click the ingredients on it instead of opening the book. Huh.
Alexander doesn't want to put that in the tinderbox.
Yeah, burn burn the ribbon immediately.
There's no reason to put that in the teacup. There's no reason to use that on the skull. The reflection of that object looks just like the item itself. There's no reason to do that to the new lamp. Why would Alexander want to use that on the black feather? It wouldn't be worthwhile to try and spice up the book by doing that.
Well, you could use the ribbon as a bookmark in the book. That would make sense.
Alexander doesn't need to do that to the corroded coins. Why would Alexander want to stink up that?
No, yeah, I gotta recharge it when I want to use it later.
It would be pointless to use that on the bottle of potion. Alexander rubs the object against the rabbit's foot, hoping it will spread good luck. It wouldn't be necessary to do that to the milk bottle. Alexander doesn't want to cut that with the ornate dagger.
The ribbon with the dagger. Yeah, it's like the cabbage warms up, this thing cools off.
Alexander. Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no interest in anything except my cozy little web. And you.
He doesn't want it.
There's no sense in using that on the parchment. Alexander wouldn't want that to get caught in the spiderweb. Alexander wouldn't want that to get caught in the spiderweb. What would a dogwood tree do with that?
Yeah, what would he do with the ribbon?
Would you be interested in this?
We don't need any handouts, thank you.
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want that. Ew.
Yeah, maybe this is something I need in the castle then.
Would you have any interest in this?
No, we knights neither carry nor own anything whatsoever. Quite.
Okay, yeah, you know what? Let's go back. So Let's see, which save was this? Okay, I have the dress. Did I trade in the lamp? Where's my lamp? Oh, this is the fake item save file. Is this where I was about to get the book? What was I doing in this one? Okay, this is... yeah, okay, I got the book here. This is the real book. Oh wait, okay, I got the pearl. Okay, you know, this is good. Let's go from this one maybe, because I got the although let's see, what's on number 12?
Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp. The lamp contains sacred water.
Yeah, the fake lamp. That's pretty funny. It looks like the book.
Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp. The lamp contains sacred water, baby's tears, and fountain water.
Oh, it's got all 3 things in it. Okay.
The little china teacup is made of fine porcelain. The teacup contains swamp ooze. Alexander.
Okay, let's get the ribbon on this save file.
Alex.
Oh, I gotta check. Does he still have the bottle? Because I want to do the bottle thing after that. Oh, wait. I think this is... the guy disappears, though, if you get the spell book. Hold on, let's go check. I want to do the thing with the, drink the bottle. Yeah, okay. We're gonna load the other one. Well, this is 11. I think that seems to be the trigger that makes the robed guy in the pawn shop disappear when you trade for the spell book. The R book. Restricted access book. It's the forbidden book. Okay, yeah, he's still here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna trade the book and see if he disappears immediately. Let's put this over save 12. The R-rated book.
Now.
I found this rare book, and I thought of your offer.
Very interesting. Here is the spell book you...
Yeah, let's see if he disappears now. Rare book, R-rated book, restricted book. Yeah, that causes him to disappear. Maybe it's not important to do this if you're gonna go and do spellbook stuff to fool the guy. It's too funny of a scene. I want to have done that scene with drinking the potion. It's too funny. I gotta do it.
Good day.
Hey, Molnar, no, I didn't restart, I just went to a previous save file to do stuff differently. Oh wait, he's not in the shop here. I could have sworn he was just in the shop when I loaded the save file. Or did I pick a different save file again? Whoops. Maybe it's random if he's there, and I'm not understanding it.
Good.
No, I don't have the spellbook yet. Wait a minute. I could have sworn he was just there. Yeah, let's go back. Do we have the stuff? Maybe it's because I went in and then I left. And then he was not there.
Alex.
Yeah, he's there. Okay, let's try this. Let's leave and then re-enter. Okay, and then he's not there. Maybe it's like you have to leave the island and come back, and then he's there.
Alex. Alex.
Alright, he'll probably be back there now. Oh, he's not there. That's weird. Maybe it's like an amount of time has to pass until he's there again. Oh well, if he doesn't ever show up again for some reason, I guess that's
I found
fine.
this. Oh,
Yeah, we'll do the ring first.
Alexander holds out his insignia ring to the Nightingale, hoping she perhaps is the Nightingale that Jollo spoke of, and that she might be able to... The Nightingale swoops down and grabs the ring. She flies off towards the castle, perhaps to Cosima?
Sing Sing, what have you got in your mouth, my pretty? A gold ring? Sing Sing, where did you get this? Realm of Daventry. But this is Alexander's ring. Oh, my soul, he must be here. Sing Sing, I wish you could tell me what you've seen. Is he really here then, on this very island? Oh, if only I could leave this castle as easily as you. Take this ribbon, Sing Sing. If you know where he is, return it to him. Please be careful, Alexander. It is so dangerous, and yet I could not wish you away.
It's too dangerous for Alexander.
The little bird makes a delivery. The nightingale has dropped a bit of red velvet on the ground. It's a red velvet hair ribbon. Could it be? Could it possibly belong to Cosima herself?
Or am I merely wishing it were so? Oh.
Alexander is carrying a human skull.
Okay, I didn't do anything to the skull yet.
Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp. The lamp is empty.
So I think we gotta fill up the lamp. Oh, yeah, okay, so we have the water. We have to go get the water for the lamp. Oh, yeah, and do the tomato thing. I think I could just put this in here now.
There's no reason to put the hair into an empty skull.
Oh, not until you have the spell book.
Alexander doesn't want to give that back to the nightingale. She delivered it to him. Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the tree's hollow. Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the tree's hollow.
Oh, that's weird. It cuts off the audio there.
Alexander doesn't want to disturb the old tree. Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the tree's hollow. A hollow in the trunk of the old tree forms a perfect nesting place for wildlife. Alexander examines the tree's hollow, but finds nothing of interest.
I don't think I ever put something in there.
Alexander holds out the love poem, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the ring, in the chance that the receiver might truly be Cosima. The nightingale swoops down, grabs the love poem, and takes it towards the castle.
Sing, sing, my sweet, you bring another present. Let me see. It is a poem, Sing Sing.
What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight, I cannot live without the sight of you.
Oh, Alexander. I was hoping he'd return to you. Take this to him while he waits. Hurry, my fleet one.
Oh, we're getting a special message. She's got a love poem for Alexander. Yeah, now we're getting...
makes a delivery.
We're getting the points and the good stuff.
The nightingale has dropped a bit of paper on the ground. It's a note.
Dearest Alexander, I cannot believe you are here, my friend. Please, please be careful. Abdul isn't about to let anyone interfere with his plans. Watch out for Abdul's genie, Alexander, and do not do anything rash. I am not without resources, and I will prevail if I can only find some small means of defense. Do nothing to try to get to me. You must not be endangered again for my sake. Greatly in your family's debt, Cosima.
Alexander's hand trembles as he reads the note. For the first time in his long search, he has heard her voice again, if only in writing. No words of love, only friendly concern. Friend. Is the maiden merely shy, or does she regard him only as a brother?
Huh. It sounds like she's got everything under control at the castle, so I guess we can just leave.
Alexander is Alexander.
Dearest,
Wait, let's do this to read it. There we go. Oh wait, it's signed to G. Why is it signed to G? Like G for Genie? Maybe she's about to write goodbye and she forgot the rest of the word. Oh, here's my flower.
Alexander holds out the rose, hoping that the bird will deliver it to Cosima. The nightingale takes the rose and heads for the castle once more.
a white rose. How beautiful. It must be from Alexander. How I wish that I could see him with my own eyes, but Abdul will never allow it. He only risks capture by sending me these things, dear to my heart though they are. Fly elsewhere, my pretty friend. Do not endanger Prince Alexander again by taking tokens from his hand. Forgive me, Alexander, and forget me. I cannot return your love, for fear that I shall never leave this castle again.
Alexander waits in vain for Cosima's nightingale to return, but the bird does not. Could there be something wrong? Or does Cosima simply not welcome his attentions further?
Oh, he doesn't come back the last time. No third item, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. Now I wonder... Because she gave the letter when I gave the letter. Maybe she would have given the letter for the flower if I gave the flower second? I'm almost curious to find out. The Amiga version's no good. I think someone said the Amiga version is like... It was ported by someone else and it's like it's a totally different engine. Yeah, you know what? I'm too curious. I want to give them in the different order.
Alex.
Weird colors.
I found this
Alexander. The nightingale. She flies.
Sing, sing, take the...
The little...
Yeah, in this game, they give you like the full screen, big animation cutscenes. Like without without saying anything. In King's Quest V, before that would have happened, they would have put up a message that said, "You are about to watch a cartoon. Are you sure you're ready to watch it?" And it's like watch or skip.
Alexander... It's a red...
Or am I...
Alexander holds out the rose, hoping that the nightingale swoops down, grabs the rose, and takes it towards the castle.
A white rose. How beautiful. It must be from Alexander. How I wish that I could see him with my own eyes. But Abdul will never allow it. Be careful, Sing Sing. Do not allow anyone to see you with Alexander.
She didn't give the message.
The little bird returns to her branch without the rose.
So are we gonna get the special letter?
There's no reason to use the... There's no Alexander holds out the love poem, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the ring, in the chance that the receiver might truly be Cosima. The nightingale swoops down.
Sing Sing, my sweet. You bring another present. Let me see. It is a poem, Sing Sing.
What was it when I looked at you?
Oh, Alexander. I was hoping he'd return to you. Take this to him, my fleet one, then find some new place to hide. It isn't safe for him to be seen with you, however precious his messages. Now go!
She blushes when after she sees the letter. That's funny. Okay, and then he leaves. Okay.
The little bird.
Okay, mystery solved. We got the ribbon. We have the restricted book. I want the guy to appear in the pawn shop again. Oh, he's not there. Let's, like, I don't know, we'll go to a different island and, like, walk all the way from one end and back or something. Hopefully he'll pop up.
Alex. Alex.
We'll pick up iceberg lettuce while we're here.
Ye gads! Is that cold?
Ye gads.
Checkmate! Only chess pieces allowed in chessboard land. That's right. Humans aren't allowed in and never will be.
Yeah, it looks like a pepperoni pizza, doesn't it? I would think that it would be like either flower themed or chess themed because it's in the garden.
A curiously speckled gate marks one end of the garden.
It's curiously speckled. That's all we get to know. I guess the color scheme is kind of similar to these sunflowers.
The wallflowers look terribly shy.
It says wallflowers in the game, but, you know, they're similar to sunflowers, maybe. Let's drink the milk. Oh, do I even have a... Oh, here's the milk bottle.
Alexander drinks the milk and discards the bottle. Yum. Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush.
Yeah, I think they're supposed to be shy.
Alex.
Oh, he's not there.
The mint dish is empty.
There's never gonna be more mints. Maybe it's on like a timer if he appears again. Like this thing, this seems to be on like an actual timer instead of like how many screens you walk by, because I walked a bunch of screens and it's still in its full form. I think it's like real time.
A group of serving women approach the castle.
Ah, Wolf! More serving women! The castle staff is certainly busy today!
Aye, Gruff! Get a move on there, wenches! There's plenty of work left to do before the wedding!
Yes, Sergeant Gruff.
Get a move on, wenches. Sergeant Gruff.
Those serving wenches are always late!
Oh, now it's melting. Now we can't see anymore.
Alexander is carrying what little remains of a head of iceberg lettuce. The lettuce is rapidly melting. Alexander's hands only make the lettuce melt faster.
I really must get inside the castle to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you.
Begone! We have no interest in anything you carry.
Perhaps this will convince you. I like how he says that and then picturing the ridiculous object he's holding as he says
The
that.
bushes are probably not hiding anything.
Perhaps this will convince you, and it's a skull.
I really must get inside the castle to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you.
Begone! We have no interest in...
Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the tree's height.
Maybe the reason the hole is there is to be like a reference to King's Quest IV. With the tree with the hole in it in that one. Oh, he's still not here. I'll walk around a little bit more and then I guess maybe we'll just skip it, I guess.
Alex.
Oh yeah, we can't go here yet. I think.
Alex.
I'm not sure what state the Druid Island is in right now. Actually, wait. Yeah, I got the sights, so if I go there, they're gonna be standing there immediately. Can I put this in the lake again?
Alexander tosses another head of iceberg lettuce into the cooling pond. It doesn't seem to make much of a difference.
Nothing happens. I guess you could just keep grabbing lettuces and tossing them in there. Oh yeah, let's get another flower.
Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges. The fountain water is cool and clear. The gate has been firmly shut and latched. It looks like the prince and his beauty need some time alone. An iron gate leads to a maze of hedges.
That castle looks pretty big. It almost looks bigger than the main castle. Because that's like far away, it's probably pretty huge. I mean, this is like 3 floors up. There's windows there. Look how many windows are going this way. That's gotta be a huge castle. It's like a fortress. I'm a little disappointed we don't get to go into the hedge maze. They could have made it like a first-person labyrinth like in the previous game. Thanks for the follow. Maybe that would have been too intense.
Alexander.
Hopefully he's in the pawn shop. Maybe I should just, like, fast forward to skip time to see if he pops up. He's not there. Because he's, like, popped up and disappeared, like, a few times previously. Was it Alt F12 speeds it up, I think? He's gonna keep talking if I do that. We'll pretend that we sat here and we're staring at the screen for like a couple hours. Okay, I don't know how much time passed. You can't really tell when there's not the town music. Oh, he's still not there. Maybe it's like you missed your chance if you don't do it when he's there right away. But it seems ridiculous to not do it there and then, because he appears as the snake on this screen, he would see you. But I mean, it gives you the points anyway. You know what? I want to do that scene really bad. We're gonna redo it again. Since he's not appearing, we're just gonna drink the potion when we see him there.
The ocean.
Don't go in the ocean. What are you doing?
Alex.
It's bizarre. He's not popping up.
Alex. There's
the scene is funny. We're gonna watch it instead of skipping it because this is the funniest scene.
Alexander suddenly gets a very sneaky idea.
I can't go on anymore. Without Cassima, I'd just rather not live.
Prince Alex, no!
It's true. The Wazir has beaten me. I give up. Poison is my last resort.
Stop!
I am... no... more.
Oh, what a waste. The poor young fool.
He's dead. He's dead. Wait until Abdul hears. He'll be so pleased.
He does the jumping. Windows 95
I
restarting.
told you not to pop in like that. You can learn to knock like everybody else. Sorry, Master. I couldn't help myself. I have great news. Well, what is it? Prince Alexander is dead. He killed himself in despair over losing Cassima. What? Are you positive? That young man has proven to be most devious. I saw the whole thing myself, Master. He was really and truly quite dead. If what you say is true, it shall be most convenient. You've spent enough time on that little irritant. We must start thinking about the wedding. Anything, Master? Oh, I do love weddings. Well, we do want you to look your prettiest, don't we? Now, Shamir Shamazel, to the lamp with you. Prepare yourself, as we discussed.
Shamir Shamazel.
Alexander's heart lurches to life in his chest.
Prince Alex! But you were...
Sorry, friend. I was doing a little acting, I'm afraid.
Ah, of course, the strange cloaked man. You are quite clever, and a bit too exciting for an old man.
Hey, Log. You know what? Because I think officially you're supposed to... You can do the trading items at the tree earlier, because I could have got the pearl and whatever way earlier in the game, I think. Because I think he tells the genie to not, like, be watching out for you anymore. So, like, officially in the game, he's not supposed to be, like, monitoring you anymore at this point. That's why they don't let you have the bottle until way later, and when you've seen the various other events where you come across him. Like, in the garden, and by the nightshade, and stuff like that.
I found...
Of...
So, you know, it probably doesn't matter that they show him as the snake here anyway, even though the guy's supposed to have, like, recalled him from his, like, monitor duty. I've seen other people play a little bit of Gabriel Knight, like 1 and 2, I think. I haven't played them though. I know in the first Gabriel Knight, it's like, it's about the voodoo, and he's like, he has like, he's at a telescope and he's looking at people at some point. Oh yeah, we need to give the ring. We'll just skip over it this time. Yeah, see, the snake is here.
The lightning. She flies.
Sing a sing. Take this.
Tell me what you know about voodoo. Yeah, I remember he says that a lot.
It's a...
Or am...
nightingales.
A white rose. Be careful.
I think she's on the right side of the castle. Look, the bird goes
little
over
bird.
here. So she must be on the right side of the castle.
Alexander holds out the love poem. The nightingale.
Sing, sing, my sweet. You bring another present. It is a...
What?
I was hoping he...
The little bird makes a delivery.
There we got our special message.
It's a note.
Dearest Alexander, I cannot believe you are here, my friend. Please, please be careful. Abdul isn't about to let anyone interfere with his plans. Watch out for Abdul's genie, Alexander, and do not do anything rash. I am not without resources, and I will prevail if I can only find some small means of defense. Do nothing to try to get to me. You must not be endangered again for my sake. Greatly in your family's debt, Cassima.
Alexander's no word.
Yeah, wait a minute. It was different. When it read it out loud, it was signed Cassima, but when we look at it here... let's see, how do we read it? Yeah, she said signed Cassima at the end in the voice, but on the text thing it says G. There must be a mistake that it says G, because that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so we used the thing, so I guess now we can trade in the R book. Trade in the rated R book.
Hello. Now.
I found this.
There. Here is the spell book you want.
I certainly hope so.
Okay, now we can fill it with water. Let's take a look at what it says. Oh yeah, we can go and get the cup at this point. The cup magically appears for some reason. Okay, yeah, the salt water. I don't know if you have to put them in order. But we'll do it anyway, so we'll go and get that stuff. Yeah, there's not too much stuff to do, I guess, because we just need to prepare the water spell and then get, like, the swamp stuff, I guess. Yeah, see, it just pops up for some reason.
Alexander takes the teacup. An elegant padded chair provides a cushy seat from which to enjoy the lively garden. Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk. The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason.
I mean, they do if I walk into them.
Those snapdragons.
And if they interact with them, I think. Oh, he's about to say zounds again.
Alexander collects some of the baby's tears in the old hunter's lamp.
What do you think? Well, that's not... He's... Nobody...
There's no reason to... There's no...
I gotta talk to him first.
The log.
Who are you?
I'm Bump... She did not! He's a bit lazy, you see. Oh! Like you've moved... Oh, shut up! You see how he is?
Alexander...
I thought this might come in handy the next time your brother starts picking on you.
Aha! Finally, old Bump on the Log's not so defenseless, is he? Hey! Hey! What you doing there? Watch the pulp, would you? Now, Bumpy! Remember all I've given you! The only thing you've ever given me is mud. Take this! No! Not into the swamp!
Where do his long arms come from?
Hey, okay, I give up. Geez, sorry. Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry. You mean it? Really? Brother? Brother!
Stick in the mud and Bump on a Log, exhausted from the battle, immediately doze. Alexander fills the teacup with the swamp ooze. Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close.
Hey, Mets attack. With the 5-part combo smiley, pretty good.
Alexander is quite happy to be rid of rotten...
How are you finding your new surroundings, Mr. Tomato?
Can't you see I'm snoozing? All right, you done good. Now, go play in the street or something. Yeah.
Alright, you done good. Yeah, it's DOS, the DOS robot. I guess I'll keep the DOS robot on the smiley list for a while longer. Let's see. Oh yeah, we could put the water in the teapot, and then we need to get the falling water.
Alexander pours the contents of the oracle's vial into the hunter's lamp with the baby's tears. The vial, now empty of its sacred fluid, disintegrates.
Babby's tears. How are Babby's tears formed? How are Babby's tears formed? I think we have I got a replacement flower, right? Oh no, I didn't get one yet in this. Let's grab it.
Alexander takes a magnificent one.
It's just fun to get an extra.
Alexander fills the hunter's lamp to the brim with the fountain water.
Oh, we could do the magic spell. Maybe we could just click on the book with this. Yeah, maybe you can do it that way? Oh no, it just opens it.
Alexander prepares to enchant the hunter's lamp with the Make Rain spell incantation.
Clouds of thunder, shafts of light, come and sup with me tonight. Waters 3 have I for tea, brew a tempest now for me.
Look at him go.
The lamp in Alexander's hand gives a little perk. He hopes the spell works despite his makeshift teapot.
Is he an expert wizard now because he doesn't need a wizard wand? Or are these spells just really special and you don't need a wand for them? It might be that the spells are just... This is like the no wand spellbook version. Easy spellbook for wizards without a wand. Because the other spellbook specifically said you need a wand, and it's had in the instructions to wave the wand, and this doesn't say anything about wands. No wizard wand needed. It makes you want to do point and clicks. Alright, we're gonna go to the druid. We're gonna do the druid thing.
Alexander,
I think we have, the other stuff. Oh, I read the wrong book. What am I doing?
Phew.
I read the boring book.
Alex.
It's because you distracted me.
Alexander.
Great gods! Did you see that? The man just appeared from nowhere.
Perhaps he was sent by the spirits. I see no boat.
He is an intruder, no matter how he got here. Grab him!
The Gemini
Not
Rue
again.
series.
Look, I'll leave. It's no problem.
I think not. Let's go.
Is that on GOG?
Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
We found a trespasser on the beach, Archdruid.
Uh-oh. Archdruid. Now what has Alexander wandered into?
This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Wait! I must rescue the princess!
There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage.
Oh, Blackwell. I think I actually saw someone
And the cage
streaming
is
those
swung out over the bonfire.
recent-ish.
Alexander starts to feel a little warm. The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot. This cage is really hot. Fire in the cage. Alexander pulls out Beauty's old slave clothes, desperate to beat out the flames. The flame is extinguished, but the clothes themselves burn to cinders. Alexander won't be able to keep the cage from igniting for long. The heat and movement must have jarred something. Something that Alexander's carrying is starting to jiggle around. Egad, something's really percolating.
Where is he carrying that
The water in
teapot?
Alexander's lamp is hot. It's just about boiling. Alexander feels a drop. It starts to rain.
That man is a powerful nature wizard. By the sacred oak, let him down!
He's a wizard.
I must apologize for our rude welcoming committee. We've been feeling inhospitable ever since the winged ones stole our sacred miniature oak tree. Besides, Wizir Al-Hazred sent a message that we were to watch out for a highly dangerous foreign assassin. I assume you are the one he meant.
I'm sure I'm precisely who he meant. I assure you, I mean to harm no one, unless that person threatens the princess. I'm sorry to have disrupted your ceremony, but I'm running out of time.
What is it that you seek?
The Oracle on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain told me I should speak to you about the realm of the dead. She told me of 2 souls in unrest there that I might be able to free.
Free souls in the realm of the dead? You're mad!
The souls might be able to help me on my mission to save the princess. It's imperative that I do everything I can. The risks are not important.
No, and yet getting yourself killed will hardly help the princess. But I will tell you what I know. Legend has it that it is the right of any human to challenge the Lord of the Dead in order to save his own life or the life of another already past. But the knowledge of how to do this was lost centuries ago. I have only heard of one who tried it, a young knight who came to the land of the Green Isles from a distant land long ago. According to the story, he was determined to challenge the Lord of the Dead for the soul of his dead lover. It is said that he tamed the Lord of the Dead's horse, a black-winged, demon-hearted beast named Nightmare. Nightmare sometimes flies to the human world to feed on certain noxious plants. Those unfortunate enough to see her are glad to escape with their very souls intact. Somehow the knight captured Nightmare and rode off on her back, supposedly to the realm of the dead. But neither the knight nor his lover ever returned. If there was a means for challenge, it was lost with the night.
I see. Can you tell me anything about the Lord of the Dead?
Ah, that is a blacker matter still. To the Druids, he is Samhain, Lord of Coldness and Despair. Samhain was once a man like you or I, but he insulted the gods and was sentenced to rule the underworld. Immortal he is and mateless, robbed of sleep, robbed of movement, robbed of companionship. It is said that he hates all mortals even more for the mortality that he lost. That is all I know.
Interesting. I shall remember.
Now look how the oak embers of our bonfire still glow hot despite the rain. If you're bent on your course, you'll need courage that's just as impervious to the chill. May your luck last longer than your storm, brave one.
May it indeed. Thank you, Archdruid.
Okay, he did say oak embers right there. Alright, so we should put the stuff in the skull, maybe. Yeah, we could always relight the skull with more embers.
There's no reason to put the...
Oh, we need to put the ember in it first.
There's no reason... Alexander scoops up some of the red-hot embers.
Now we get the fancy skull back. Nice. There we go. Fancy skull. Let's move to... Yeah, let's save over 15 at this point.
Alexander puts the strand of hair into the skull. Alexander cracks the spoiled egg and dumps it into the skull containing the embers and the strand of hair. The spoiled egg hisses as it makes contact with the hot embers. Zounds, the steam. Phew, the smell of sulfur.
Zounds, now it's an egghead. Okay, basically we just need the river Styx water, which we'll get later. And I think we still have to trade the lamp. The smoothie sounds terrible.
Alex.
It's probably healthy though, it's all natural.
Excuse me, peddler.
A fine choice. Good day. And I...
Good day.
Drat. Another dud.
Okay, we got the paintbrush still, that's good. I guess we did everything, we'll go back to the spider web. Yeah, that other castle's bigger than this one. This one looks like it only has, like, 2 floors, maybe, because most of the space is these huge tower things. I guess it has, like, a big tower in the back.
Alex.
Yeah, and he did say that Nightmare eats, what did he say, like noxious fume plants? Yeah, now that I was paying attention for it. Maybe, did I click in the birds with the ribbon? I mean the bees.
That would serve no purpose. There's no... Alex, that would serve...
I know you can click on them.
That would... Alexander sees no use for that item. There's no... Alexander... There's no... There's no reason... Alexander... That would... There's no... Alexander... There's no... That... There's no reason... That would... That would... That... Alexander... Alexander... That would serve no... That would...
Maybe I am clicking on him, and it just says that would serve no purpose.
There's no reason to use that object there. That would serve no purpose. Alexander sees no use for that item there. That would serve no purpose. There's no...
Oh, whatever. The only thing different I have is, like, the ribbon and the different letter, I guess.
Alexander is carrying a message from his beloved Cosima.
Yeah, let's tell her we have a secret other girlfriend.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet man.
Oh, she doesn't care about our secret other girlfriend.
Alexander wouldn't want that to get caught in the spider... There's no sense in using that on the parchment. Alexander wouldn't want that to get caught in the spider web. Alexander wouldn't want that to get... There's no reason for Alexander to use that on the loose thread.
Oh.
A thread is hanging from the otherwise tightly woven web.
Hey, don't touch that thread!
Oh, that was it. Oh wait, we still gotta click more stuff.
Some people like to ask for trouble!
Oh shoot, I was supposed to click this while she was here. I think I just messed it up.
Alexander reaches out to touch the silky web.
Yeah, you only get one chance. I messed it up. Whoops. You didn't even need an item to do that.
The sand.
Oh, I clicked the wrong island. The hints on this paper better be really good.
A thread is hanging from the otherwise tightly woven web. There is no reply.
Hey, don't touch that thread!
Alexander snatches the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written on it.
Love.
The wind blows the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough.
He does? It doesn't matter if Alexander remembers what it said, it matters if I remember what it said. Well, there was a 4-letter word. The thing was like... The riddle was that there was, like, it seemed to be like a 4-letter thing. Because it talks about four things, and I think it's... Because it would be a weird object if it had, like, 4 different properties, like, in order. Hold on, I'm reading the clues that I wrote down yesterday. Oh, yeah, okay, I get it. It makes total sense. It's when it's talking about the clues, it's talking about the letters in the word relating to literally the word in the clue. I'm almost surprised I didn't even test out the word love on the riddle yesterday. That's like seems like such a obvious guess to make, given like what the game is about. All right, well, let's go.
Alex.
That better be the answer to the riddle. I'm gonna be really mad if that's not the answer and you have to do like a totally different word. Let's just check. Do we have all the items we need?
The little china teacup is made of fine porcelain. The teacup contains swamp ooze.
We got the bottle milk, the extra flour, we got the paintbrush. Oh yeah, the skull's ready to go. You know what, let's save on 15, and then we'll, like, replace save 16.
The step... Alex...
Cast the magic spell.
Alexander solemnly speaks the incantation over the skull.
Creature of night, to me succumb. Fire and brimstone leave thee numb. Purity bind thee like a chain, to do whate'er I now ordain.
Nightmare flares her nostrils at the scent of the fire and brimstone.
That's it! Come on! I need passage to your homeland, Fiery One.
Unable to resist the power of the enchanted smell, Nightmare approaches Alexander. Her eyes appear glassy and sightless. In her hypnotized state, she is unaware of the humans so close to her flank, or of anything at all except that marvelous smell.
Now ride!
I like the first-person view here.
Nightmare deposits Alexander on a strange, cold world. And some of the inhabitants don't look too friendly.
Alright, we gotta move up here immediately so we don't get disintegrated. Oh, we're gonna get to see the skeleton thing again. That's the other good scene. I don't know why there's a delay, like he waits.
Who are you, grieving spirits?
I am Queen Ilaria of the land of the Green Isles, and this beloved spirit is my husband, King Califam. We were murdered in our beds by our trusted Vizier. Like a viper, he snuck in during the night and stabbed us in our sleep. Now my husband's soul is broken, and he will not speak.
Then you are the ones I seek. Are you not the parents of Princess Cassima?
Our daughter! Have you news of the princess?
I know that she is alive and safely back in her kingdom after being rescued from Mordak. But I'm afraid I have not personally seen her. Alhazred is keeping her in her room in mourning for you.
I am glad to hear of her return, but she will not be safe alone with that devil. Oh, that we could be there to protect her.
Cassima, how I fail thee.
My poor husband will never rest while our murder goes unavenged and our daughter is in danger.
I came to take you back with me. Your people are still loyal to you. They need to know about the Vizier. Cassima needs you too.
But this is the realm of the dead. We cannot leave it. Nor, for that matter, can you. The only one who might be able to return us all to the land of the living is the Lord of the Dead. But he would never help us. He has no mercy.
I might be able to convince him. I must try.
Then take this. It is my ticket to the underworld. There you will find the Lord of the Dead. I cannot use the ticket as long as I'm chained here. And if we cannot be avenged, I will never be unchained.
Thank you. Perhaps it will save us all.
Be careful, young man. If you can ease my husband's torment and help our daughter, we will be most grateful.
I will do my best. Goodbye, Queen Ilaria.
Oh, maybe we can give them the special message.
The spirits that haunt the surface of the realm of the dead have no need for material possession. The spirit. Alexander can see no way to use that. The spirit.
They don't care about her letter she wrote.
Queen Ilaria's spirit gave that ticket to Alexander and does not want it back. Alexander is standing on the surface of the realm of the dead. The barren, surreal landscape is cold and gray. Twisted shapes loom on the horizon. The surface is haunted by the ghoulish shapes of the undead and by the chained, tormented spirits of mortals unable to rest in peace.
Why do you not rest, sad spirit?
Rest? I cannot rest. My son is lost.
Lost? You mean in this realm?
No. His spirit is stuck in the land of the living, probably looking for me. But I cannot leave to go show him the way. My poor Ali.
Is there anything I can do?
Take this handkerchief. If you get back to the land of the living and find him, tell him that his mother is waiting for him here. By this kiss, he'll be able to find his way to the realm of the dead.
I'll do my best to find him.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my Ali.
Wait a minute, let me read the letter again. Oh, you can't read it here. Oh, zombies coming after me. That's a pirate zombie. I wonder if that's like his former crewmate.
The skeleton to the left of the path hands something to the spirits that approach the underworld entrance.
Ticket, please. Next.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna name this save the Skeleton 1. And then we're gonna go to a new save after this, because this is a good place to keep a save.
Alexander picks up the two bones on the ground. Now, what do these bones remind him of?
Here we go.
Ah, yes. Now I remember.
The skeletons are overcome with the musical call of the bones. They begin to jiggle, then to dance. Alexander finishes his tune, and the skeletons resume their posts. Despite their frolic, they don't seem any friendlier. The realm of the dead. Alexander picks up the skeleton key.
The skeleton key. I like trying to return it to him.
Alexander could return the bony key, but he might find it useful.
Return it to him.
I have this key of bone. Will it get me into the underworld?
Tickets only.
He's like unaware that you just took the key from the other guy.
Alexander sees no way to use that.
I have a ticket.
Go on. Next.
Oh, I guess I didn't click on him the right way, so we get to see his huge sword.
Apparently, Alexander's not the only one who's curious about the body on the path. Alexander takes the knight's black gauntlet and examines the writing on it. Flesh may cross the portal and seek its master death. Flesh may go where death is trod, and challenge, like Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod to spare a mortal's breath. Zounds, that sounds serious.
Zounds, that sounds serious.
The ribbon is so old it would crumble at Alexander's touch. The knight is wearing an old, tattered ribbon. It must have once meant much to him as a sign of his lady's favor.
Oh, we have a ribbon too. Should we wear the ribbon?
The knight's skeletal hand seems bare without the gauntlet. Alexander doesn't want to disturb the knight's hand.
Oh, you can't click to talk. Click to talk.
Unfortunately, the knight is unable to tell Alexander his secrets. The knight no longer needs the gauntlet.
Yeah, doesn't he look bigger than Alexander? He's definitely bigger, right?
Alexander is more comfortable carrying the gauntlet than wearing it.
Oh, how do you get the message where it says it's too small?
The gauntlet is made of black iron and has a message inscribed upon it. Flesh may cross. The iron gauntlet is a bit too small to fit on Alexander's arm.
Yeah, it's too small. Doesn't this guy look huge? He's got tiny hands.
Alexander is carrying the Mother Ghost's translucent handkerchief. The reflection of that object looks just like the item itself. The reflection of that object looks just like the item itself. The reflection of that object looks just like the item itself.
Oh no! It happened again. Oh, does that mean we have to watch the skeleton dance again? Oh no, we're cursed to watch the skeleton dance. It's weird. I think it crashed at around that spot yesterday too.
It's unlikely that the skeleton would allow Alexander to just take his key. The skeleton with the keys looks rather grave. Alexander doesn't want to touch him.
No touching.
A strange skeleton with a long, horse-like head and ceremonial armor stands at the base of the path to the underworld. He watches over new arrivals with a discerning eye, handing tickets to the spirits desiring admittance. A large bone keyring hangs from his waist. A strange skeleton with a long horse-like head and ceremonial arm. A large... Alexander picks up the 2 bones on the ground. Now what do these bones
yeah.
The skeletons are overcome with the musical call of the... Alexander finishes...
He's very good at playing the bones.
Alexander has the feeling. A uniform...
I haven't...
Oh...
Apparent. Alexander flesh makes
Sounds.
Alexander scoops a little of the river Styx into the teacup with the swamp ooze, being careful not to get any of the black water on his skin.
Will these coins do as fare for passage?
Charon accepts the fare and waves Alexander onto the boat.
Okay, now we're basically back to where we were.
The little china teacup is made of fine porcelain. The teacup contains swamp ooze and water from the river Styx.
Was that all it needed? What was the other? Oh yeah, I used the feather on it. Maybe we click on that.
The realm of the dead is a very dangerous place. There's no time for that here.
Oh, no doing spells. I guess that means you wouldn't need the paintbrush here. We could probably trade back the paintbrush when we get back, I guess.
Alexander reaches out to open the gate. Suddenly, the wood trembles beneath his fingertips.
What touch has awakened my sleep? I smell the blood of a mortal. Reach out thine hand again, fleshy human, that I might devour it. It has been centuries since I last ate.
I have this gauntlet.
That has naught to do with me, human.
I have this gauntlet.
I have this.
What care I?
Maybe he only has a special reply for the gauntlet.
I have this.
Gate has no keyhole, nor could Alexander get close enough to use that key without ending up as dinner.
Wouldn't his keyhole be like his nose?
I have this.
Gate is bad enough as it is. Alexander doesn't even want to think about what he might look like in Beast's mirror. There's no reason to throw that in the lifeless river.
I have this.
What care I? I am interested in thy bones, not in bartering with thee.
The underworld is Alexander looks with longing at the red ribbon. Could it be Cosima's?
Oh, he doesn't put it on like the skeleton.
If thou would see death.
There's no reason to throw that in the lifeless river. There's no reason to throw that in the lifeless river. There's no reason to throw that in the lifeless river. There's no reason to throw... There's no reason to throw...
I have this. I have this.
What care I?
There's no reason to throw that in the... Alexander has the feeling that hacking at Gate would not be wise.
Doesn't want to end up as dinner.
Alexander doesn't want to use the scythe on himself. He's not that depressed.
He's not that depressed.
Don't be...
Alexander rubs the lamp, but nothing happens.
Oh, I think I know the riddle answer.
I have this.
What care I?
I was clicking on the spider web, and when you click on the bottom, it gives you a different response. You're supposed to just pull at the thread. That's all you had to do. You didn't even need an item. Yeah, you have to send the ring, but you have to send the ring first. And then you can get the bonus letter, too. I think that's something you were supposed to do, well, the game is thinking you would have done earlier in the game, because you could have got the pearl and then got the ring back and then sent that earlier, because, like, at the point at which you get the fake kill yourself potion, that's, like, way later. There's no more of those events with, like, the genie trying to fool you at that point, except for, like, the snake in the tree. I think it doesn't matter that he appears as the snake in the tree when you're handing over the items to the bird, probably. Alright, well, let's just talk to him.
Despite his fear, Alexander summons his bravest voice to command the living Gate.
I would pass, Gate. I have business with your master.
My master and thine, human. I would be pleased to introduce thee. Only step forward and thou shalt meet him shortly.
No, thank you. I come to meet the Lord of the Dead with my flesh still intact.
And why should I let you pass, human, when I would much rather eat you?
I have been told that there is a way for humans to enter Death's realm. There must be something I can do. Some task that will allow me to pass through your doors, Gate.
I seem to recall something. A trick. Perhaps, a test. Yes. Should a human try to pass, a riddle is Gates wont to ask.
A riddle it is, then.
And if thou wouldst fail to answer Gate, his thirsty jaws will be thy fate.
Agreed.
Wait, his
Listen
thirsty
as though it
jaws?
meant thy life then, human, for it surely does. My first is foremost legally. My second circles outwardly. My third leads all in victory. My fourth twice ends a nominee. My whole is this gate's only key.
My first is foremost legally. My second circles outwardly. My third leads all in victory. My fourth twice ends a nominee. My whole is this gate's only key.
Yeah, he's just talking about the letters in the words. It's the first letter in that. The only one that I was sort of thinking before was that he says circles outwardly. Maybe he's talking about like the letter O. I was also before I was looking at the in the manual the list of you know how it has the runes with the letters for the other language. I was like, maybe he's talking about what the symbols represent, but it didn't really seem to line up. But yeah, it tells you it's love on the paper.
The answer
Nice.
is love.
Ah, thou traitor of the mortal plane! How didst thou guess love?
I
That
saw it on
riddle
a
should
paper.
never have been solved. Love is unknown in this realm.
Love cannot be banished, even from this place. There are spirits still pining of it on the surface above. Still less can it be banished from my heart.
Enough! Burden me not with thy poetry. Pass through, and quickly, before I change my mind.
Yeah, I got the spiderweb thing. Yeah, the language thing, I was reading all the descriptions, and it seemed like none of them really totally fit. As like, maybe like one of the animals that it references, like, has something to do with like legal stuff, I don't know. Alright, it's the big man himself.
Alexander searches for a way to reach the black-haired girl whose memory will not escape him. The servants of the Lord of the Dead stand silently at the head of the path to his throne.
Yeah, she's not interested. None of the objects.
The servants of the Lord of the Dead stand silently at the head. Extending from the walls are outgrowths spouting flickering flames. The eerie torches dimly light the passages of the underworld. Alexander is standing in the hall of the Lord of the Dead. It is here that the spirits of the newly dead complete their journey and meet death himself. In the center of the great cavern, the Lord of the Dead reigns over the hosts of the dead. He waves spirits into the sea of souls in an endless stream. What things the spirits tell him are best unheard by mortal ears.
You better not ask me a riddle. Can we just leave?
Alexander would probably not get past Gate again. There is only one way to leave this realm. The servants of the Lord of the Dead don't seem particularly touchable, and Alexander has no desire to engage the black-cloaked figures in a fight. Alexander can feel the contours of the path through his boots. He has no desire to touch it. The servants of the Lord of the Dead stand silently at the head of the path to it.
Excuse me, I'd like an audience, please.
The shrouded guards escort Alexander to the throne of the Lord of the Dead.
Oh, nice.
Why have you entered my domain, still wearing your flesh? If you are so anxious for death, you might have found it easily enough in the land of the living. But since you are here, you are most welcome to stay. Kiss my hand, and you will be one with the spirits. There will be no pain.
Gross, he wants a smooch?
The scythe cannot threaten death himself. There's no time for that now. That won't help Alexander convince death of anything. With trembling knees, Alexander stands before the Lord of the Dead. Beyond death and his throne, Alexander can sense the multitude of spirits in the Sea of Souls.
Oh, weird. He's got, like, skin on his hands. But
The will to live is strong, is it not? Never mind. I will reach out to you.
His knees are
the
bony.
Dead's touch fills Alexander instantly with a numbing cold and blackness.
Oh my god. He skeletoned me.
In the center of the great cavern, the Lord of the Dead reigns over the hosts of the dead. He waves spirits into the Sea of Souls in an endless stream. What things the spirits tell him are best unheard by mortal ears.
I just wanted to click on stuff.
Alexander is standing in the hall of... Alexander approaches the throne of the Lord of the Dead.
Why have you entered my domain, still wearing your flesh? If you are so anxious for death, you might have found it easily enough in the land of the living. But since you are here, you are most welcome to stay. Kiss my hand, and you will be one with the spirits. There will be no pain.
The Lord of the Dead is a huge, grotesque figure. He and his throne are one, grown together over the centuries till he can no longer move. Chains further bind him, pinning him to his endless, weighty task. If he was once human, as the Druids claimed, Alexander can see no sign of it in his merciless, fathomless eyes. The Lord of the Dead is a huge... With trembling knees, Alexander stands before the Lord of the Dead. Beyond death and his throne, Alexander can sense the multitude of spirits in the Sea of Souls. There's no time for that now. That won't help Alexander convince death of anything.
I seek a boon, my lord.
Why should death grant you anything, mortal?
I seek a boon, my lord.
Why should death grant you anything, mortal?
Well, I'll just touch him to see what happens. We probably turn into a skeleton anyway.
There's nothing there that can help Alexander now. The Lord of...
No, I wanted to touch you. You don't touch me. Oh, come on. He got me with the quick draw.
Alexander...
Why, if kiss...
As though sensing as the Lord of the Dead's hand touches his shoulder...
Oh, wait.
Alexander's mind fades to blackness.
Oh, I think I accidentally skipped that. Is that what happened? It does the thing where he touches you because you clicked on him. Maybe that's what happened. Let me try one more time.
Alexander...
What if you kiss...
As though sensing Alexander's desire to touch him, the Lord of the Dead reaches out his hand. As the Lord of the Dead's hand touches his shoulder, Alexander's mind fades to blackness. Alexander...
Why, if you kiss...
Alright, let's try some of the stuff. Does he want a bottle of milk?
I brought this, my lord.
That does not explain your presence in my realm, mortal one.
He just came here to give you a bottle of milk.
Perhaps Alexander should first state his purpose before he tries something like that. The Lord of the Dead is unlikely to be moved by the Mother Ghost's tale of woe. That small dagger will hardly stop death.
Read him the boring book.
The Lord of the Dead would probably not be interested in a bedtime story.
Yeah, the big man himself.
Luck won't help Alexander now.
Yeah, he's probably really, really tall. Oh, he's got chains around him. Maybe it's the key that you use. Let's try the gauntlet.
I did not come here to die, but to demand my right of challenge. I respectfully challenge thee, death, by throwing down this gauntlet. Man may pass the portal and seek its master, death. Man may pass where death has trod, and challenge like Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod, to spare a mortal's breath.
He has the gauntlet!
Impossible! He challenges death.
Wait, why were they surprised I had the gauntlet? Is he unaware that the gauntlet was just like sitting there in his lair? Probably for like 100 years.
Who are you to challenge death?
A man of flesh is all I need to be, my lord.
And what is it that you seek with this challenge? The soul of some dead maiden?
I seek the souls of King Califem and Queen Ilaria, the land of the Green Isles.
You would save 2 human souls and emerge alive from this realm yourself? That shall be a difficult challenge indeed. The tomb does not open its doors lightly.
Either all 3 of us leave, or none go.
Very well. Then let me think of an appropriate task.
Oh no, don't be a riddle.
Ah, yes. I have it now. Your challenge is this. For thousands of years I have sat upon this throne. I have heard every sad tale that can be told by human lips. I have seen tragedies that ended empires, injustices that defy reason, love that would light the very stars turn cold and hard. I have seen torments that cannot possibly be borne, and yet must be, for centuries. This thing I have never done. I have never shed a tear. Make me cry, thou man of flesh. That is my challenge.
Make death cry?
Sooner could he turn sea to stone, or fire to ice.
Yeah, I forgot to pick up the onion. Blast it all. This smelly flower is gonna make him cry.
The Lord of the Dead has probably smelled much worse things than that flower of stench. It is unlikely to produce any useful response.
He's probably smelled worse things than the flower. Yeah, who was talking? It wouldn't be those two black knights or the guards or whatever. It's just like wandering spirits, I guess. Oh, he's gonna cry if he looks at his face.
If your existence has been all that you say it has, then truth alone shall be my sword.
Is that it? I almost want to reload if that's the right thing. I want to try out the wrong stuff.
The mirror's surface swirls with darkness for a moment, then fills with images even blacker. Reflections of despair, of wailing souls, of shackles colder and more immutable than any forged by man, of a world of thirsts that can never be quenched. Alexander feels the mirror tremble in his grasp, and is glad that he cannot see its face. But the Lord of the Dead is transfixed to the mirror, to the screening of his life. Things long forgotten are once more uncovered. His enslavement to this throne while still a man, the years of watching misery and horror and growing ever more numb to it, the seep of his own humanity, the slow growth of a new thing altogether which became that which he is now. His is an existence that has no possibility of redemption, no end. The surrounding spirits draw away in pain. The truth is so sharp it stabs, so intense it sears.
Take it away. Make it stop.
The mirror of truth cracks from the strain, and death sheds a single gray tear.
Truth is indeed a terrible thing. I have worn this mantle for so long, I had forgotten its dreadful weight. You shall take the souls and leave as I agreed. You have been granted to stay from this inevitable reality. I almost envy you. Find the souls he has claimed, and bring them to me. King Calaphim and Queen Ilaria, I presume. Your hero has won you a few more years of mortality. May your souls be more prepared for their rest when you return.
Thank you, my lord. I hope that they will.
And you, man of flesh, my steed shall take the three of you back to the land of the living. Tell her where it is you wish to go.
Oh, nice.
Until we meet again, then, I assure you, we will meet again.
No offense, my lord, but I hope that will be many long years from now.
It is never as long as you might wish, mortal. Now, begone.
Yes, my lord. Are you coming, Majesty?
Alhazred's treachery must be handled carefully, Alexander. Alaria and I must go gather our allies and form a plan. Watch over Cassima. Make sure she comes to no harm. We will return as soon as we can to take back all that has been stolen from us.
I will keep her safe until your return.
Thank you, son. Your love for our daughter must be deep indeed for you to have undertaken death itself for our sakes.
Indeed. May we succeed in what awaits us, and live long together as a family.
Oh, they get to keep the horse. Okay, let's save on 18, because I want to go back there and try other stuff. Raptor, you're forbidden from guessing anything on the game at all from now on. No guessing. I told you no hints, and I'm happy I actually guessed the mirror on my own before I saw you write that, so I was legitimately surprised. You clearly know everything about the game. Like, you wrote the throw the tomato at the stick the other day, and there's no way you could have guessed that as just like a random thing. Because at that point of the game, we didn't even know the stick was a character. I was just, like, wondering, oh yeah, maybe you said the tomato because, like, he's an angry tomato or whatever, but, like, in hindsight, like, after that, like, you clearly wrote that because you knew you throw the tomato there. You swear you forgot. Well, you're clearly remembering things. Well, don't guess anything anymore because you're unaware that you're remembering things. Well, don't even write guesses then if you know what's... Don't guess anything. No guesses from you, no fun guesses, no stuff like that, because you're going to guess the right thing because it's, like, in your memory somehow, even if you think it's not. Okay, let's go back there and see if there's other fun stuff to find.
Alexander approaches the throne of the Lord of the Dead.
Why have you kissed?
I brought this, my lord.
That does not explain your presence in my realm, mortal one.
I brought this.
I brought this, my lord.
Okay, that's the generic response.
Tickling death is a bit of a stretch.
Tickling death.
I brought this, my lord.
That does not explain your presence in my realm, mortal one.
Oh, who was it we tickled? Was it this game or a previous game? We actually used the feather to tickle somebody. I think that was one of the ones where I was typing stuff. That was either like the third or fourth game, maybe. We actually used the feather to tickle somebody.
There are no spells in that book that would counter death.
Yeah, there's no spells for death. Did I show him this?
Alexander doesn't want to involve Cassima in this. He'd just as soon death not know too much about her. The Scythe cannot threaten death himself.
Thou will.
Oh, he's already doing that. Okay, let's move on to the second part. Because I think you use items differently there.
What you've kissed?
I did not come here to die, but to man may pass the...
Who are you to challenge death?
Either all three of us leave. I have this, my lord.
That does not provoke my tears, mortal.
That small dagger will hardly stop death. Alexander's heard the expression bored to tears, but somehow he doesn't think it would work in Death's case.
Bored to tears.
Luck won't help Alexander now.
The boring book is funny.
I have this, my lord.
That does not...
The Lord of the Dead is unlikely to be moved by the Mother Ghost's tale of woe.
Oh, it doesn't even let him try and say something. I feel like that would kind of make sense as a thing for him to try. Like the sad story. Yeah, only 3 spells in it.
I have this, my lord.
That...
I have this, my lord.
That does not provoke...
Okay, did I try everything?
The Lord of...
Oh, he grabs you already. I think I tried just about everything that seemed interesting. Where is thy sting now, Alexander knows. Alright, we're back. We're at, 177. Yeah, that's right. He did say that about it before he used the gauntlet. Oh, maybe one of these things is with the tree.
Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the tree's...
Our gauntlet is gone.
Alexander doesn't want to disturb the old tree.
Did he really get rid of the gauntlet in that scene? He just, like, waved it around, right? Or did it get disintegrated?
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Does he know where I've been? Probably not.
The pawnshop owner is unlikely to find much substance in that ghostly item.
How fare you, good merchant?
Thankfully, I fare better than my business. My shop is as silent as the moon these days.
Oh, is it? O death, where is thy sting? O grave, where is thy victory? Thanks be to God, which giveth us the victory through our Lord Jesus Christ. That's interesting, I didn't know that.
Hello, I will be right up. Now.
Alexander might have a hard time trying to explain that ghost handkerchief.
Yeah, wait, who did she say the handkerchief was for?
Alexander is carrying the Mother Ghost's translucent handkerchief. Alexander is...
I think the ghost said that the handkerchief was for, like, Ali or something. I'm not sure I remember who had that name. Well, there's not too many people. I'll try handing it over to everybody.
Oh, it's you. Come on in. How goes it, Alexander?
It's our buddy.
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferry?
Would you be at all interested?
Nah.
Would you be interested? Nah.
Would you be a...
Nah.
Well,
you're always welcome, Alexander.
would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
What would I do with the key of bone?
He has a line for that.
Alexander doesn't want to trade in the red ribbon. It might be from Cassima.
Yeah, our little chats where I try to hand him a variety of items.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
I think not. I do not have much call for that item these days.
Yeah, maybe he used to stock a bunch of milk bottles in the refrigerated section. Yeah, I'm sad that the gauntlet is gone.
Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal ball, a cracked wand, a fake thumb. There's nothing more in the pot that interests Alexander.
No refrigerator. Yeah, wait, where did they go? They flew away. They must be in a different island. The, king and queen. I'm guessing there's gonna be like a secret door over here that the king and queen are gonna tell me about.
Rocks abound on this lush volcano.
Yeah, let's see. They must have went to a different island. What are their allies gonna be? Is it the chessmen? Yeah, maybe it's the chessmen. Let's go there.
Alexander. Alexander.
Or the birdmen, maybe?
Checkmate! Only chess pieces allowed in chess. That's right!
Okay, not here. This is a little ridiculous. I landed there, and then they flew off on, like, Nightmare Pegasus. And now I'm walking around on foot looking for them. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing?
Alex?
Well, I guess I got the magic map.
Alex.
Yeah, maybe this would be, like, last chance to give the ring and the items to the Nightingale. There was also a Nightingale in King's Quest 2. The one with Hagatha.
The fountain, the gate, an iron gate.
Beauty and Beast are too busy
Alexander
to help out.
pulls out his... Alex... The Druids, exhausted after the bonfire festivities, are asleep in their treehouses. Alexander doesn't need to disturb them. Alexander... The Druids, exhausted after the bonfire...
Yeah, but we got important stuff going on. They need to help out. Bone key. Did I miss something? Because the skeleton has the bone key. Why would it be for something here if the skeleton was holding it? Unless he actually was like a Minotaur skeleton. Maybe he literally is the Minotaur, and the bone key is for something in the labyrinth.
Alex...
No, he wouldn't be literally the Minotaur, because you see him before you meet the Minotaur when you die.
The Winged One's guards are perfect specimens, tall...
Greetings, guards of the city of the Winged Ones. Would you be able to take me back to the city, or perhaps the Oracle?
Lord Azure asked you not to return, and you agreed. Dare you break your word?
No. I suppose not. Sorry.
I suppose not. Okay, so nothing new here. Let's just go in the Minotaur lair. Yeah, they let you skip most of that. There were no locked doors in this place, though.
Alexander doesn't want to do anything with that altar. There's no reason to put that in the pit. Alexander climbs...
Whoa! Ow!
I don't know, let's go back to the guards at the castle. Yeah, it's faster to just, jump off. The last one.
Please, if you'll only be reasonable. I really must see the princess.
Begone! You're not welcome at the castle, Prince Alexander of Daventry. We have our orders, and they are quite clear.
I really must get inside the castle to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you.
Begone!
I really must.
Begone!
Yeah, what are the new items that we came back with? Just the key and the veil.
Alexander is carrying the Mother Ghost's translucent handkerchief. Touching the ghost handkerchief gives Alexander a strong mental impression of the Mother Ghost worriedly searching for her lost son. That object has nothing to say. The skeleton...
I really must get inside the castle to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you.
Begone! We have no interest...
I feel like maybe I'm supposed to find the ghost at this point. I don't remember any ghosts being around.
There's no reason to put that in the hut.
Yeah, change into the veil in the hut.
Alexander examines the tree's hollow, but finds nothing of...
I think I tried to trade it in here.
The pawn shop owner is unlikely to find much substance in that ghostly item.
How fare you, good merchant?
I cannot complain. I hope your travels are treating you well, Prince Alex.
Oh wait, I just remembered the spell. Maybe we're supposed to paint it on the wall of the castle, because that's a flat surface. Yeah, I bet it's this spell, like, is gonna do something. Do some painting. Let's see.
Alexander dips the large black feather into the teacup and stirs the contents gently. To his amazement, the jet black color of the feather slowly drains from end to tip into the teacup. The teacup mixture blackens and thickens to a paint-like consistency. Alexander carefully puts it away, discarding the drained feather. The little china teacup is made of fine porcelain. The teacup contains a thick, black, paint-like mixture.
It can't be that much paint, it's just a teacup. Magic paint. It was funny when we had to type this stuff, you make one typo and Alexander dies.
Speaking the incantation would do little good unless there were a painted object nearby to enchant.
Oh, you gotta paint it first. Apply and then do the spell.
To paint something, Alexander must first choose a location where he wants to paint. The paint can then be used on that location.
Okay.
Feeling artistically inspired, Alexander decides to make use of the large blank castle wall. Ah, a doorway. Just what Alexander was thinking this wall needed.
Wait, that's what he used it for? I thought he was gonna, like, paint a huge dragon. Okay. I guess that's good, too. Oh, wait, maybe he could paint more stuff. He could keep painting.
The little china teacup is made of fine porcelain. The teacup contains the residue of black paint.
Yeah, you know what? I bet he could just keep... He's gonna keep painting as many doorways as he needs.
With trepidation, Alexander gathers his strength for the enchantment of the painted door. Magic paint, black as ink, bring to life what I think, make it real what I draw, according... The spell worked. The door has magically solidified.
Did it cut off the last word of that? It sounded like it did. According to this spoken law, it cut it off. All right. Yeah, according.
Eager to be inside the castle at last, Alexander opens the enchanted door and steps inside. The magic paint door fades back into the wall. So much for an easy exit.
I think it's a different color. It looks different.
The castle basement is cool after the heat of the day. The arched domed ceilings add to the sense of spaciousness in the wide corridors. On the east wall are 3 dungeon doors. This is the west basement hallway.
No wonder it's the basement, not... That was the second floor I was on before.
A suit of armor is on display in the north hall.
Oh, his door is gone.
The castle basement is cool after the heat of the day. The arched domed ceilings add to the sense of spaciousness in the wide corridors. On the east wall are 3 dungeon doors. This is...
We could keep painting stuff, I think.
Alexander sees no reason to use that on the wall.
I mean, we still have paint. I mean, if I were him, I would just paint as much stuff as I need.
There's nothing of interest on the castle floor.
No, I couldn't get past the first hallway the other way. It was way easier to get here with the spell book. I didn't get it. It was like, take the picture.
Alexander hears a door off the north hall open. Then, the sound of guard dog footsteps. The footsteps are headed this way.
Like, take the picture off the wall, take the nail, put the nail back, put the picture back on the nail. I didn't get it.
The ceilings in the castle are vaulted and formal, giving the halls a lofty elegance.
I mean, we could go back there. Probably, maybe I just needed the ribbon or something like that. We'll try it again later, maybe after we see what's up over here.
The castle basement is cool. This is 3 dungeon. There's a strange door on the west wall. There doesn't appear to be any handle or keyhole on the door. Alexander doesn't see any way of opening that door manually. Alexander doesn't see any keyhole on that door. Alexander has not yet determined that the door is locked. Alexander has not yet... Alexander opens the dungeon door and slips inside. Alexander hears the guard dog leave the basement. It seems he's safe enough for the moment.
Oh, this is the dungeon cell.
The skeleton key is made out of small bones.
Maybe they mean skeleton key as in, like, a master key. Because, like, the skeleton had it in the underworld. Maybe it's like master key, skeleton key. We had a skeleton key in the 4th game, and it was just, like, specifically for the crypt. Oh wait, I didn't check the room.
Alexander is standing in a dim, damp dungeon cell. The walls and floor are made of gray granite stones. A cot in the corner is the only furniture. A gargoyle peers down maliciously from over the dungeon door. Alexander is standing in a dim... Alexander is singularly alone in this dank cell. Even humming doesn't seem like a good idea. The cot looks uncomfortable, not to mention a little dusty. Alexander decides against taking a nap there.
Let's hide our items under the bed.
Alexander sees no use for that item there. That would serve no purpose.
Oh well. But there's a spider.
Alexander opens the dungeon door.
Mother? Mother, where are you?
Nice. Okay, I think we figured out the ghost thing.
What's the matter, little boy?
I'm lost. I can't find my mother. I don't know why she would just leave me here. I've been alone ever so long. Mother? Mother, where are you?
The spirit seems to need consolation, but Alexander's human hands could provide little comfort for the immaterial ghost. The heavy iron shackle is of no use to Alexander. He'd like to avoid chains as long as possible, actually. A shackle comprised of a thick iron chain set into a heavy stone block protrudes from the wall. It is perhaps used with particularly difficult prisoners. A plain cot is the only furnishing in the stark dungeon cell.
I click on the cot and he turns away.
A single burning torch dimly lights the dungeon. Alexander has no need for the torch. The castle is well lit, with the exception of these dank rooms. A brown spider peers down at the man in the cell with little interest. Alexander couldn't and wouldn't want to reach the spider. The spider is not interested in hearing about Alexander's problems.
I wonder if Alexander kept those, remember in the previous game he put that, I don't remember if it was wax or clay or something that lets him understand animals. If he still had that in his ears, he technically should be able to understand all the animals, right?
Would this comfort you, said spirit?
The little boy ghost has no interest in that.
Would this comfort you, said spirit?
The little...
Yeah, Crispin gave Graham something that let him understand animals, but in the third game, one of the spells for Alexander was to, like, create an item that gives him the ability to hear animals. So both of them can do it. Well, I guess not anymore for him. It was like earplugs that you wore in the third game that let you understand them. So I guess, like, if he probably would have taken them out of his ears after the third game.
Would this comfort...
The little...
Okay, let's do the right item.
You must be the son of the spirit I met in the realm of the dead. She gave me this handkerchief and asked me to tell you that she's waiting for you there.
It's Mama's! It even smells like her. I can feel her now. I know where to go.
Wait. Before you go, is there anything you can tell me about the castle?
I like to play in secret places. In the basement behind the Man of Steel is a door. Nobody except me knows it's there anymore. Farewell.
Alright, I guess there's a secret door. Or did I run out of saves? Yeah, would I have found it automatically? Maybe. It could be like the Minotaur thing if he doesn't tell you. You're just not able to click on it.
Alexander opens the dungeon door and slips inside.
A purple tentacle.
A plain cot is the only furnishing in the Stark dungeon cell.
Look at that, he turns around when I click on it.
A plain cot is the only... Alexander is standing in a single burning torch.
Okay, it looks the same as the other room.
The hallway does not reply. The hallway does not reply. Alexander examines the suit of armor, but sees nothing special. Alexander examines the suit of armor, but sees nothing special. In the corner is a suit of armor of ancient design. Its right arm beckons slightly.
Is this the one? Could there only be one suit of armor in the whole basement?
The colors of the stained glass windows glow with filtered light. The colors of the The ceilings in the castle are vaulted and formal, giving the halls a lofty elegance. A closed door on the north wall bears a small brass plaque. The plaque reads, "Guard Room." Uh-oh.
We gotta go in there.
The castle basement is cool after the heat of the day. On the north wall is a door bearing a plaque, and in the west corner is a suit of armor. Alexander sees nothing to do there on the wall. Alexander hears the clear sound of guard dog voices coming from behind the door. He decides opening the door wouldn't be wise.
Oh, he doesn't want to open it.
The door on the north wall does not respond. Alexander sees no reason to use that on the wall. Alexander...
I think it skipped a message when I first wrote it. Maybe it was about, like, the guard activity.
Alexander examines the suit of armor, but sees nothing special. Alexander examines the suit of armor. Alexander sees nothing to do there on the wall. In the corner is a suit of armor of ancient design. Its right arm beckons slightly.
Oh, click on the right arm.
The suit of armor's right arm beckons slightly. There is no one inside the suit of armor to talk to. Remembering what the little boy ghost said, Alexander experiments with the suit of armor. He pushes down, then pulls up on the knight's right arm. A secret passage. Alexander hears the sound of voices coming from nearby.
Were we locked in here? I kinda want to check out the rest of the basement. Let's go back.
There's a door at the top of the stairs that must lead to an upper floor. The door has a doorknob and a keyhole. A staircase leads up to a door and presumably another floor of the castle. There's a door on the east wall. The colors of the stained glass windows glow with filtered light. The ceilings in the castle are vaulted and formal. The colors of the stained glass windows glow with filtered light. The ceilings in the castle are vaulted and formal, giving the halls a lofty elegance. The castle basement is cool after this is the east basement. There's a door on the east wall. The door on the east wall does not respond.
There's only one door in this hallway.
Alexander decides to find out what's on the other side of that door.
Oh, nice.
Prince Alexander, I can't believe it! How did you get into the castle?
Well, actually, it's a little hard to explain.
I bet. You run a terrible risk of being here, though. The castle is crawling with guard dogs, especially today. The Wazir will have your hide if he finds you.
I know that, Jallo. But Cassima is being married today. What greater risk is there than that?
Of course you're right. Young love. I forgot what heartburn it is. But what are you supposed to do about it?
I've got to try to see her. Maybe even stop the wedding.
Is that all? And here I thought you would try something dangerous. Oh.
Don't worry about me, friend. Just tell me, where is Cassima?
As far as I know, she's still in her bedroom upstairs. You'd never make it up there, though. The guard dogs are everywhere, and they're very loyal to the crown. Unfortunately, right now the crown means Alhazred. If we had proof of something truly afoul, the guard dogs might listen. As it is, they're your enemies, not his.
I understand. I've had no lack of enemies since I got here. In fact, you'd almost think I wasn't welcome.
And they say princes have no sense of humor. Well, I can see there's no putting you off. For Cassima's sake, I wish you luck. I'll be here if there's anything you need.
Thanks, Jallo.
Yeah, his name is Jello, it's not Dorito.
A chandelier hangs down from the tall ceiling. How on earth does Jallo reach that thing to light it?
Well, he probably has a ladder.
The comfortable-looking bed in the corner is neatly arranged. It looks just large enough for Jallo's generous size.
His generous size.
Jallo occupies himself with his writing. but the frown on his brow indicates his anxiety about the fate of his beloved princess. A plain trunk provides minimal storage for the bedroom. Alexander doesn't want to intrude on Jollo's privacy by looking through his trunk.
Oh yeah, that's his treasure chest.
Alexander doesn't want to disturb anything in Jollo's room. The wall above Jollo's desk sports a notice of a circus. It seems very old. Jollo keeps his desk neat and tidy. Jollo uses a brass candelabra to illuminate his writing. Jollo keeps his desk neat and tidy. Alexander respects Jollo's privacy and leaves his desk alone.
Please stop, Prince Alex. I'm really ticklish.
Oh no, my feather is gone. No. We can't tickle him with the feather.
Please stop, Prince Alex. I'm really ticklish.
Is Alexander just poking him?
The circus notice belongs to Jollo.
Oh, he was in other cartoons at the time. Duckworth and DuckTales.
And burn a perfectly good hand? And burn a perfectly good hand? A cozy little fire is ablaze in Jollo's fireplace. Snap, crackle, pop.
Is there anything else you can do that will help me in the castle?
I'm afraid not, Prince Alex. One will get past the guard dogs easier than two. Besides, I'm not much of a fighter. But if you intend to do as you've said, you should lose no time about it. The wedding will be starting before you know it.
He's the Cocoa Puff bird, really?
I have something you might be interested in.
I'm afraid I wouldn't know what to do with that, Prince Alex. Sorry.
I have something you might be interested in. A bottle of milk.
I have something you might be interested in.
I'm afraid I wouldn't know.
I've been thinking of what you said about swapping a replica for the genie's lamp. I got this lamp from the old lamp seller in town. Do you think it will pass?
Why, yes! It's an exact replica. That's amazing. How did you guess?
I suppose it was intuition.
I'll have to wait for the right moment, mind you. But I should be able to get close enough to swap this for the real thing, and none shall be the wiser. Now you shall see Jollo's skill.
I'm sure your hands are mightier than my sword, my clever friend.
Go ahead and do as you've planned, and let me worry about swapping the lamp. If I accomplish the trickery, I'll manage to get the lamp to you somehow. You never fear.
I have faith, Jollo. You are a true friend.
Oh, shucks. I'd do anything for the princess.
Oh, is he leaving? I guess that was what we had to give him. Yeah, how did you know that was what the lamp looked like, Alexander? Alexander's like, I watched the cutscene. Alexander is hanging on to this bad-smelling flower the entire game. He doesn't want to let it go.
burn a perfectly good hand? Alexander doesn't want to intrude on Jell-O's privacy by looking through his trunk.
Yeah, I do. yeah, now time to do some snooping as usual. That's what we're doing.
This is not the time for napping. The circus notice belongs to Jell-O. The wall above Jell-O's desk sports a notice of a circus. It seems very old. Jell-O uses a brass candelabra to illuminate his writing. Jell-O keeps his desk neat and tidy. The wooden chair by the desk gleams with the patina of heavy use and careful polishing. Alexander respects Jell-O's privacy and leaves his desk alone.
Alexander's too respectful. We're not going to get any stuff here.
Alexander doesn't want to disturb anything and Alexander doesn't need to. Alexander doesn't want to Alexander.
Alright, good thing I came here before we went in the, secret door. Oh, we could try this one. I guess I could just use a different save directory, right? Or whatever. I'll just, like, delete one of these. We don't need the earlier saves.
There's a door at the top of the stairs that must lead to an upper floor. The door has a doorknob and a keyhole.
Yeah, it contains joke props. It probably would, right?
Alexander has not yet determined that the door is locked.
Whoa.
Uh-oh, guard dogs.
Oh, that's
An intruder!
that door.
Grab him!
Oh boy.
I was just looking for the kitchen.
I'll bet you're the foreign saboteur the Wazir warned us about. He sure fits the description. He's supposed to be dangerous, mate. Let's throw him in the dungeon, then go tell Captain Saladin.
Right, good idea.
Oh boy.
You'll stay in here until we find out what the Wazir wants to do with you.
The guard dogs leave Alexander to his fate, locking the door noisily behind them. Alexander wonders how he'll get out of this one.
Oh.
Prince Alex.
Jell-O, what are you doing here?
Never mind. Quick, before the guard dog patrol comes around again.
Do we get a freebie?
But how did you know I was...
This is no place to talk, Alexander. Just trust that I know everything that goes on in this castle. Now, be more careful. If you get caught again, I don't know if I'll be able to get you out.
Wow, nice. I'm gonna reload anyway, though. We might need that, like, escape for a puzzle. Like, why would they give you a free escape when they could have just given you a game over? Can you look through the keyhole?
There's a door at the top of the stairs that must lead to an upper floor. The door has a doorknob and a keyhole. Alexander peeks through the keyhole.
Oh, there we go.
There are two guard dogs talking in what appears to be a large hall.
Let's reload and look at them.
There's a door at the top of the stair. The door. Alexander peeks through the keyhole. There are two guard dogs talking in what appears to be a large hall.
That must be the kitchen behind them. Or it looks like a stairway.
Two guard dogs are talking in what appears to be a large hall. Two guard dogs are talking in what appears to be a large hall. Two guard dogs.
I guess that's all the info we get here.
Two guard dogs are talking in
We're just supposed to find out to not go in the door. Oh, what is he doing? Oh, there he goes. I almost thought he was gonna be stuck.
A closed door on the north wall bears a small brass plaque. The plaque reads, Guard Room.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna go in here and we get to listen in on them.
Remembering what the little boy ghost said, Alexander experiments with the suit of armor. He pushes down, then pulls up on the knight's right arm. A secret passage. Alexander hears the sound of voices coming from nearby. Alexander peers through the chink in the wall.
Captain, I've been hearing rumors from the guards who've been watching the princess. They say lately she's been pounding on her door and begging to be let out. Ain't none of my business, sir, but news like that is upsetting the other dogs. Ain't no guard in the castle who would willingly keep the princess anywhere she don't want to be.
Alhazred claims that a foreign intruder is here to assassinate her. That's why she's got to be kept under lock and key, right up until the wedding.
Call me an old dog that can't learn new tricks, but I say the princess should be the one given the orders.
Alhazred has been in charge for months, what with the king's death and Casima's mourning. Tonight, the wedding will seal it, and there's nothing we can do about it. Like him or not, he's our liege. Need I remind you of your oath to the crown?
Aye, we've an oath. For the sake of the princess, we'll not be forgetting it. He'd just better treat her well.
Speaking of the Wazir, what do you reckon he's keeping in that magical room of his?
It's not a magic room. It's just the door he's enchanted somehow. I say he's still got the royal treasury in there, along with whatever else he's so eager to protect. Not even the court treasurer is allowed in there anymore.
I heard him in the hall the other day. He was speaking of that door. Black magic is what I say. I heard him say, Ali, but then Bay came up and started yapping at me.
Enough! It is not our place to question the practices of our liege, no matter how strange. The wedding will be starting soon. Report to the throne room when you hear the music start.
We get text now? I guess they wanted to make sure that we got it. He said Ali. Yeah, I don't think we would ever need to go back further than, like, save number, like, 8 or 9 or 10. Like, these ones, I think I would just delete.
Talking to the chink on the wall would do little good. Alexander takes another look through the chink in the wall. Captain Saladin has left, and the other two guard dogs are talking too quietly for Alexander to hear them.
Captain Salad.
Alexander takes another look through the chink in the wall. Captain Saladin has left, and the other two guard dogs are talking too quietly for Alexander to hear them.
Okay, there's no clicking on stuff in there.
The old walls are dirty, and show the neglect of a forgotten place. Alexander is standing in a secret passage of the Castle of the Crown. The landing is dusty and the walls are deteriorating. To the south is the door to the basement. A staircase to the north leads up to another floor.
I'm looking at the stairway. I'm just thinking, if this was like King Graham had to go up there and there was no railings, that would be pretty tough. Oh, look at that. The light actually disappears when he's in the way.
Alexander is standing in a secret passage of the Castle of the Crown. The landing is dusty and the walls are deteriorating. To the south is the
taunting the guards.
Having found the secret passage, Alexander has no desire to reveal his location behind the walls by talking aloud.
Oh, we can go back.
Alexander There's no reason to use that on the wall. Phew, that was a climb. Alexander hears the faint sound of a woman crying nearby.
Every wall's got a hole in it.
Alexander peers through the chinks in the wall, trying to locate the source of the crying sounds. Alexander's palms begin to sweat and his heart to race. It's Cosima. He's found her.
Psst! Princess Cosima!
What? Who's there?
It is I, Alexander. I'm here behind this wall.
My, how suave that sounds.
Alexander? It really is you! Oh, I knew you were close by, but how did you get inside the castle walls?
It's a long story and not important now. You did get my ring.
Oh, yes. It has brought me such comfort, Alexander, to know you were close by and had not forgotten. But you shouldn't be here. You're only endangering yourself.
I don't care about the danger. I would brave anything to learn.
What is it?
Alhazred, do you want to wed him, Cosima?
I wonder if that's her or if that's the imposter genie.
Oh, please believe me when I say that I never agreed to marry that man. Even when my father trusted Abdul absolutely. I never liked him. But with mother and father gone, I'm afraid there's no stopping him.
If you do not wish to marry him, Cosima, you shall not. I promise you. Only come with me now, and we shall escape.
How? I cannot fit through this wall. Besides, do you think I could leave my kingdom, my people, in Abdul's hands?
Yeah, that was funny how suave that sounds.
But Abdul would tear the castle apart if I were to disappear from my room. You shall have to do what you can to delay his plans from your end.
I can't just leave you here.
Alexander, do not despair for me. I have been safe in this room for nearly 6 months now. Abdul can be in no hurry, whatever he plans. After all, I'm to be his bride, am I not? I have been planning too, you see. I believe I can escape. If I can only get a chance to lay my hands on a weapon, there might be an opportunity in the hustle of the wedding.
But I...
Shh, just a moment more, then you must go. Let us not waste time with words. Please, let me just look at you, dear Alexander.
Well, I've got 2 weapons. We got a scythe and a dagger. Yeah, it's suspicious. She probably wants a bottle of milk.
Although Alexander would gladly offer Cosima all that he owns, that item would be of little help to her now.
Oh, come on. Give her the bottle of milk. What about this?
Cosima sent that ribbon to Alexander. It would be rude to return a token of a lady's affection. Alexander doesn't see any use for that there.
Oh no! Someone's coming!
Oh, it's a time limit?
The lock on Cosima's door rattles abruptly.
Alexander, hurry! Step away before they see you!
Alexander hears scuffling and a woman's brief cry from the other side of the wall. Then, silence. Alexander looks through the Cosima is gone. Where could they have taken her? How could he have let them take her?
A fine rescuer I'm turning out to be.
Let's reload and try some other items to see what happens.
Alexander peers through the chinks in the wall, trying to locate the source of the crying sounds.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Alexander's palms begin to sweat, and his heart to race. It's Cosima. He's found her.
Like, the guards didn't see him in the previous room, so why would they see him here when they're, like, even more preoccupied with doing something else?
Psst! Princess Cosima!
What? Who's there?
It is I!
My, how sweet.
Alexander? It really is you! Oh, I knew you were close by, but how did you get...
It's a long...
Oh, yes. It has brought me such comfort, Alexander, to know you were close by and had not forgotten. But you shouldn't be here. You're only endangering yourself.
I don't care about the danger. I would brave anything to learn.
What is it?
Alhazred, do you want to wed him, Cosima?
Oh, please believe me when I say that I never agreed to marry that man. Even when my father trusted Abdul absolutely. I never liked him. But with mother and father gone, I'm afraid there's no stopping him.
If you do not wish to marry him, Cosima, you shall not. I promise you. Only come with me now, and we shall escape.
How? I cannot fit through this wall. Besides, do you think I could leave my kingdom, my people, in Abdul's hands? But Abdul would tear the castle apart if I were to disappear from my room. You shall have to do what you can to delay his plans from your end.
I can't just leave you here.
Alexander, do not despair for me. I have been safe in this room for nearly 6 months now. Abdul can be in no hurry, whatever he plans. After all, I'm to be his bride, am I not? I have been planning too, you see. I believe I can escape. If I can only get a chance to lay my hands on a weapon, there might be an opportunity in the hustle of the wedding.
But I...
Shh, just a moment more, then you must go. Let us not waste time with words. Please, let me just look at you, dear Alexander.
Yeah, she said that she thinks he's in no hurry, like she doesn't know the wedding's happening today. I think that makes sense though, because he was supposed to be using the genie as like an imposter for like a fake wedding, right? So she could be left in the dark about it. If there was light coming from his side of the hole, otherwise her standing near hole would bring attention to it. Oh yeah. Okay, well let's try giving her like the dagger or the scythe maybe.
Although Alexander would gladly offer Cosima all that he owns, that item would be of little help to her now.
Here, take this dagger. It's not much, but it might come in handy.
Why, it's perfect. This is just the sort of thing I've been looking for. Thank you, Alexander. I'll keep it close and use it if I must.
Would you also like a bottle of milk?
Although Alexander would gladly offer Cosima all that he owns, that item would be of little help to her now. Although Alexander would gladly offer...
Oh, I wish they had a funny response for the stinky flower.
I have this key. It will work on any lock. Perhaps you could use it to escape.
I'm afraid my door is locked from the outside. A key wouldn't do me much good.
Oh, so it is like a master key, skeleton key.
Oh no! Someone's coming!
The lock on Cosima's door rattles abruptly.
Alexander, hurry! Step away before they see you!
Oh yeah, I tried to give the milk the first time though. I was just remembering the milk.
Alexander hears scuffling and a woman's brief cry from the other side of the wall. Then, silence.
Would there have been another item I want to try? I feel like the knife is the only important thing to give. Because you do want the key. I think I clicked on the ribbon and a few of these things. Maybe the flower, I doubt that would matter.
The little china, the teacup contains the residue of black paint.
We're gonna be back down to 1 page of inventory soon. Alexander keeps giving away his stuff. Okay, well the last save was like pretty close here, so we'll just save and keep going.
The old walls are dirty and show the neglect of a forgotten place. Alexander is standing in a secret passage of the Castle of the Crown. The hallway is dusty and the walls are deteriorating. Having found the secret passage, Alexander has no desire to reveal his location behind the walls by talking aloud. Alexander promises himself that he will not go home until he has determined what Cosima's feelings are for him, and if she needs his help.
Alexander is talking to himself.
Alexander hears the sound of scratching coming from the other side of the wall.
They have a lot of holes in the wall.
Alexander looks through the chink in the wall.
Dear Shadrach, salutations from the Society of the Black Cloak, etc., etc. My long preparations are about to come to fruition. In a matter of minutes, I will wed the lovely Cosima. Once I've established my power and my crown, I can stage another accident. The princess has proven infuriatingly stubborn, as you know. She's becoming quite a dangerous little thorn in my side. In a way, it is a shame I have to kill her. She is lovely and would be amusing to keep around, but I can't risk her talking treason to one of the guards. So far, I've managed to keep her locked away, but I can't continue that forever. Well, on to it now. I'd send her to you, but as you know, I had no luck in doing so with Mordak. I close in triumph. King Abdul Alhazred. I think it's about time to see if Shamir has taken care of the wench as I asked. It's almost time for the wedding.
The Wazir's words fill Alexander with blazing anger and fear for Cosima's life.
That blackguard! That murderous swine! He'll not have his way if I have anything to say about it.
That's right. He mentioned Mordak, so that's why she was with, at Mordak's castle, I guess?
Alexander looks through the chink in the wall. The Wazir's study is now empty. The old walls are dirty and show the neglect of a forgotten place. The old... Alexander sees nothing of interest there. Alexander sees... The old walls are dirty and show the neglect of a forgotten place. Alexander is standing in a secret passage of the Castle of the Crown. The hallway is dusty and the walls are deteriorating. There's a vague outline of what appears to be a door on the wall. The old walls are dirty and show the neglect of a forgotten place. Having found the secret passage, Alexander has no desire to Alexander sees lots of black cloaks.
Ooh. Nice room.
A storage trunk sits at the foot of the bed. The trunk bears a large brass lock.
It's treasure chest time.
The trunk is locked. Alexander inserts the skeleton key in the trunk's lock and turns it. He hears a click. Alexander opens the trunk.
Oh no! Oh, we just saved. I guess every so often that'll happen. It's okay, it'll set us back like 30 seconds. Yeah, this seems to be the error message. There weren't enough handles on the treasure chest. Game had to generate more handles.
Alexander inserts the skeleton key in the The trunk contains some old leather books, a bottle of what looks like oily perfume, and a stack of correspondence. The trunk contains... It looks like the owner of this trunk is quite the correspondent. The stack of letters appears to be ordered by date, because the top one is dated only a month ago.
Yeah, see, look, there's a handle right here on the chest. The game was about to draw the handle on the screen, and they were like, oh, we ran out of handles. We don't know what to do.
Alexander isn't interested in the oily perfume. Alexander picks up the most recent letter and examines it. The letter is addressed to Abdul Alhazred from the wizard Shadrach. It reads, "Greetings to a brother of the Black Cloak. I was sorry to hear of great Mordak's death, though he was a bit of a ninny at chess. It seems the plans for that little kingdom of yours are coming along. I must congratulate you on your handling of the king and queen. Isolating the islands so that no protest could develop was another brilliant stroke. It looks like there's not much left to stand in your way. Do as I recommended with the girl, and you shall have your crown.
That fiend!
I guess that's the next evil wizard. Shadrach.
A storage trunk sits at the foot of the bed. The trunk bears a large brass lock. A candle-lit chandelier lends a soft light to the bedroom. There's a box of ebony on the table. A small wooden table graces the wall near the fireplace. On the table is a box made of ebony. Alexander opens the ebony box and looks inside. The box contains various trinkets and a scrap of paper with a word written on it. Some old ivory dice have been left in the box.
Oh, dice.
There's an old bottle of black ink among the box's trinkets. A worn old brush is among the box's trinkets.
We've got magic ink. I don't know if we need that.
Inside the ebony box is a piece of paper with the word Zebu printed on it.
Zebu? Okay, I guess I'll write it down since they put it there. You know, I'll write down the word Ali too, because they put that in text. I guess we're gonna have to write that in maybe. Because they almost never put the text box when it's on speech.
The brush is old and small. Alexander isn't interested in taking it. Finding Gosima is no game of chance. The bottle contains only a small amount of black ink, most of it dried at the bottom. Alexander decides to leave it there. Alexander can read the piece of paper without taking it. The box's owner would probably notice it was missing. Besides, Alexander can't think of a use for a box of trinkets. Alexander opens the unlocked trunk. The books look interesting, but the castle is not a good place to relax and read.
Is it?
Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
Phew, what an incredibly boring book. No wonder the bookshop owner wanted to get rid of it so badly.
We're just doing some important stuff.
A fire in a small hearth warms the bedroom. Snap, crackle, pop. What? And burn a perfectly good hand?
Yeah, there's a bunch of responses for doing talk on things.
The box has nothing to say. The trunk says nothing of its secrets. The chandelier has no glowing retorts. The bed is empty of bodies and comments. The cushion stays demurely silent. The door does not reply. There's no one in the bedroom to talk to. The wardrobe is cloaked in silence. A large, soft cushion has been strategically placed on the cold marble floor to provide a comfy seat near the fire. A door leads into the hall. There's a keyhole in the door. A wardrobe stands against the west wall of the room. Alexander can't reach the chandelier.
This is a high ceiling.
What? There doesn't seem to be anything on the bed except for a lot of silk.
But he walked right behind it. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I guess this is a glitch or something. I guess they didn't put, like, maybe they positioned the bed wrong, or they didn't put, like, a collision for him walking. Yeah, look at that.
To consume all our earthly possessions in flame. Alexander doesn't want to leave that on the bed. Why would Alexander want to use that on the cushion?
Oh, this is the letter.
Alexander is carrying a letter taken from the Wazir's trunk. Alexander peers through the keyhole. 2 guard dogs are patrolling the hallway outside the bedroom.
Oh, this is the hallway that we were in, the other day, I think, because, yeah, we went up that hallway. This should be at, like, the left side of the castle. They're walking together.
2 guard dogs. Alexander steps confidently out into the upstairs hallway and sees 2 guard dogs.
Hey, who the...
Oh, no.
Hello there.
Don't just stand there. Grab him, Bay!
Oh, that's the door.
I'll bet it's that saboteur fellow the Wazir warned us about. I say we run him through right here and now.
No. Woof. The Wazir will run you through if he doesn't get a chance at the prisoner. Let's put him in the dungeon for safekeeping, then we'll go tell the captain.
Aye, Wolf, you're right. Let's go. You'll stay in here until we find out what the Wazir wants to do with you.
The guard dogs leave Alexander to his fate, locking the door noisily behind them. Alexander
It seemed like they would catch me if they go out no matter which way.
Psst. Prince Alex.
Gallo, what are you doing here?
Oh wait, there's
Never mind. Quick,
a bug
before the guard dog patrol comes around again.
But how did you know I was...
This is no
I
place
guess
to
so
talk,
if you get caught
Alexander.
by them,
Just trust
it
that I
messes
know
something
everything
up.
that goes on in this castle. Now be more careful.
Well, let me walk around and see what happens then. So I think this door over here still has the, oh look, he's going up here.
There's a door at the door has a... Alexander... There are 2 guard dogs talking in what appears to be a large hall.
Oh, he's not there now.
2 guard dogs are talking in what appears... Alexander. Alexander. Captain
Oh, they're still there. Oh no, don't go back.
Alexander sees nothing of interest there. Alexander.
Well, we would have had another save file not too far back anyway, so I don't think it would have been too bad if I, like, saved right now even.
Alexander. The Wizir's study is now empty.
Oh, his room must be one over from this one.
Alexander sees nothing of... Alexander sees nothing of interest in that part of the bedroom. Alexander is standing in an opulent bedroom that he...
We could paint a door to go between the rooms, I think. Yeah, so what happens if I go here again?
Alexander steps confidently out into the upstairs hallway and sees two guard dogs.
Hey, who the...
Don't just stand...
No, I will... I think someone must have let...
Who would be crazy enough to do that, Hal?
I don't know, but if I find out, that traitor will be sorry. Let's keep an extra sharp eye in the halls. We'll make sure no one can get near him again.
Right, Hal.
The guard dogs slam the door and lock it. Alexander has a feeling there will be no help from Jello this time.
I accidentally skipped the first line on that. Oh, you can still walk around in here? Oh, that's weird. I thought they take your items when they put you in the cell. You still have the items?
Alexander unlocks the door with his skeleton key and quickly makes his escape.
Huh.
Alexander hears the clear sound. Against his better judgment, Alexander decides to open the door.
Oh, you can go in.
Somehow, he just knew that wasn't such a good idea.
And where might you think you're going?
Oh, you
The
don't
Wazir
actually
will have
go
our
in.
heads if he finds out that prisoner escaped. How do you suppose he did it, Ralph?
Well, Hal, I figure he must have had something on him that he used to open the door. That's why I personally searched him.
You did? What'd you find?
Only this funny-looking key. He ain't got it no more, though, now does he?
Ha ha! Good work, Ralph.
Oh no.
Just as Alexander realizes that he has no possible means of escape, he hears the sound of wedding music playing somewhere in the castle.
Confound this dungeon! I'll never be able to stop the wedding now.
I guess you have two extra chances. Jello helps you, and then you still can use the key.
There's no reason to use that object there.
We can't paint a door here.
That would serve no purpose. Alexander sees nothing of interest in that part of the bed. Alexander crawls back through the wardrobe to reach the secret passage. Alexander doesn't see any use for that.
Oh, he can't paint. Huh.
A door leads into the hall. There's a keyhole in the door. Alexander peers through the keyhole. Alexander steps confidently out into the upstairs hallway and sees two guards.
Hey, who the...
I thought they were facing the other way.
Don't just stand there.
Alexander...
Oh wait, now they're on the left for longer. Oh wait, no, it seems like... Yeah, wait a minute. I thought they moved, like, down this way in the hallway further, but it seems like they're taking longer on this side.
Two guard dogs are patrolling the hallway outside the bedroom. Alexander steps into the main hallway while the guards are headed south on their patrol.
Hey, who the...
Oh, he's still caught.
Hello
me,
there.
though.
Don't just stand there. Grab him, Bay!
Oh, it's the same hallway that we're having
I'll bet it's
trouble
that
with.
saboteur fellow the Wazir warned us about. I say we run him through right here and now. No, I will. You'll stay in here until we find out what the Wazir wants to do with you.
The guard dogs leave Alexander to his fate, locking the door noisily behind them. Alexander...
Jallow.
Never mind.
But...
Alexander... Alexander...
So it's bugged if you get caught on that section? I'm not totally sure if you can even get out that way, because it seems like he was catching me no matter which way he was going. I'll check the other doorway. Yeah, maybe we can distract them by throwing the bone key, because they like bones.
There's a door at the top of the stairs that must lead to an upper floor. The door has a doorknob. Alexander... There are two guard dogs talking in what appears to be a large hall.
But these guys aren't even moving, though.
Two guard dogs are talking in what appears to be a large hall. Two guard... There's no reason to use that on the door. There's no reason to use that.
Using the door definitely bugs the game. But you have to use the door to go through it, right?
Alexander hears the sound of guard dog voices coming from behind the door at the top of the stairs. One of them must be on his way down.
Oh wait, maybe he's gonna move here. And we could go down the stairway, come on.
Alexander sees nothing to do there. The door at the top of the stairs opens. A guard dog emerges and starts down the stairs.
Yeah, which way is he gonna go?
Alexander, there are two guard dogs talking in what appears to be a large hall.
Wait a minute, they're still there. It's a different guard, I guess. You know, I'll get caught by them and then see if it's different,
guard.
like a different situation.
An intruder! Grab him!
At the two doors.
I was just looking for the kitchen.
I'll bet. You're the foreign He sure fits
right. You'll stay in here until we find out what the Wazir wants to do with you.
The guard dogs leave. Alexander wonders how he'll get out of this.
Prince Alex.
Jallo.
Never mind.
But how did you know I was...
This is no place to...
Alexander hears a door off the north hall open. Then, the sound of guard dog footsteps. The footsteps are headed this way.
Oh, they're playing a different music. Is the wedding starting?
There's a door at the top of the door has a... Alexander, there is no one on the other side of the door.
It did change, there's no one here.
Alexander looks cautiously around the grand hall, but there are no guard dogs to be seen. The wedding music is coming from behind those two large doors.
Oh, he's automatically walking.
Prince Alexander, here, the Wazir will have my head for allowing you within a mile of the royal wedding. Since you are of noble birth, I will give you 5 seconds to explain your presence here before killing you. I warn you, it had better be good.
I'm one of the serving wenches. We don't have the dress anymore. Yeah, you know what? He knows the princess. He'll recognize this, or maybe the letter.
Alexander?
He doesn't have time to read a letter. Maybe I should just click talk to him first. But you know what? Let's do a save here so I can quickly try other stuff.
Saladin would be unlikely to believe Alexander as to the origins of that red ribbon.
Oh, he doesn't know.
Captain Saladin looks ready to obey his Wazir's orders. He seems to want something from Alexander. Perhaps a reason to spare his life.
You give me no excuse to save your life, Prince Alexander. You were told to stay away from the castle, but you chose not to listen. I have no choice but to obey the Wazir.
But Saladin...
Oh no. Was that the stock recording scream?
Tickets. Oh. Next.
Evidently, Saladin is a dog to be reckoned with.
Captain Saladin.
Captain Saladin looks ready to obey his Wazir's orders. He seems to want something from Alexander, perhaps a reason to spare his life.
He wants a handshake.
The sword at Alexander's throat makes physical resistance rather unwise at this point.
Captain Saladin, consider. I know you cannot be blind to the Wazir's true nature.
My personal feelings have nothing to do with it. I serve the crown.
But Saladin...
Tickets up. Next.
Evidently.
I have this.
That means nothing to me. Your time is running out.
I have this.
That means nothing to me. Your time is running out.
I'm used to Graham's scream being longer because he falls down pits that are... It takes like 10 seconds to hit the bottom.
But Saladin... I have this.
That means nothing to me. Your time is running out.
He doesn't want a flower of peace.
I have this.
That means nothing to me. Your time is running out.
The boring book. Let's see this one.
I have this.
That means nothing to me.
But
Wait, let's try reading the boring book, not giving it to him.
You give me no excuse to...
But Saladin...
No, he just does that, okay. Nice, let's give him the document. Oh wait, the smelly flower, I didn't try it.
I have this.
That means nothing to me.
It overwhelms his nose with bad smell.
Wait. If you love your princess, you'll hear me out. The Wazir is not what he appears to be. Cassima is in terrible danger. I have proof that this is so. For your princess's sake, you must believe me.
Let me see that.
Hey, it's Synthropy. Yeah, I guess the chandelier is... Maybe it's directly above him. No, it looks like they're underneath the balcony. I don't think the chandelier would touch him.
Saladin reads the letter, his sword point still against Alexander's throat. Alexander watches the guard dog's noble face darken with rage.
This is treason. I'll have his throat. But how do I know this letter is not a forgery? You could have written this yourself.
But I did not. Have you no doubts of your own about Ahazred? Don't you see? All he wants is the crown. Cassima is being coerced. We must stop the wedding.
It is true. I have had my suspicions about the Wazir, especially when King Califim and Queen Alaria died. But I have seen Cassima with him several times. She appears to be quite happy, even enthusiastic. I don't believe she could love him if he truly were so wicked.
I cannot believe for a moment that she loves that snake.
A jilted lover would not believe it. But come, see for yourself.
The captain of the guard leads Alexander into the throne room, where a ceremony seems to be in progress. Alexander feels his blood run cold at the sight.
I, Cassima, declare Abdul al-Hazred as my lawful and beloved husband and king of this realm.
But, Cassima, what are you saying?
Do you still claim that the princess is being forced? Perhaps it's you that's the danger, as the Wazir has said.
Oh, we get to click stuff again. Eat king. Eat face. Yeah, if only we could type stuff, huh?
Saladin has had enough from Alexander. If the guard dog is to be further convinced, Alexander will have to prove that Cassima is not wedding the Wazir of her own free will. Alexander will have to get closer to the bride to give her anything.
Oh, we're allowed to walk around.
Alexander can't believe his eyes as he looks at Cassima. Could she possibly mean to wed Alhazred? Is she out of her mind?
It's gotta be the
If you
imposter.
refuse to defend yourself, you must have faked the letter. Since you cannot prove your point, I shall prove mine.
He's gonna kill him in the middle of the wedding. Oh wait, let's see the message.
Tickets up. Next.
She loves me. She loves me not.
She loves me not. We gotta look at stuff first.
Alexander is standing in a magnificent throne room, finer than any he's ever seen. Unfortunately, he's not in the mood to enjoy it, because at this very moment, Cassima is about to marry Alhazred. Alexander is standing in a magnificent throne room, finer than any he's ever seen. Unfortunately, he's not in the mood to enjoy it. Several guard dogs are witnessing the marriage of their princess and their liege. Saladin watches Alexander carefully, waiting for him to make a move and prove that Cassima is not wedding the Wazir of her own free will. Saladin watches Alexander. Alexander can't believe his eyes as he looks at Cassima. Could she possibly mean to wed Alhazred? Is she out of her mind? That scheming blackguard Alhazred, Wazir of this realm, is in the process of marrying Cassima and securing a place as king of the land of the Green Isles. Alexander is standing in a magnificent throne room.
If you refuse...
no message for the priest guy.
Alexander decides to determine the truth of this matter with Cassima.
Prince Alexander here? This is an outrage! How dare you allow this traitor to get past you, Saladin? You stupid mutt! Can't you even keep the castle free of assassins during your own princess's wedding? Kill him! Kill him now!
Lord Alhazred, with all due respect, you are not quite king yet. And this is a wedding ceremony, not an execution.
What? How dare you contradict me, you flea-bitten mongrel! I gave a direct order. Obey me, or feel my wrath.
Milady, I apologize for my behavior, but I am yours to command in all things. I wanted merely to hear your own wishes from your own lips. Tell me what it is that you wish me to do with this young man, and I will obey.
Why, Captain, you heard my dear Abdul. If he wishes this atrocious young man's death, then I want nothing more than to see him get his wish. Obey thy liege now and always.
As you wish, princess.
Yeah, he says that, but, like, alternatively, he was, like, 2 seconds away from just killing him on the spot. She's the imposter.
Just as Saladin prepares to run Alexander through with his sword, a shout is heard from the direction of the Grand Hall.
Hold! In the name of the true king!
King Caliphim and Queen Ilaria burst into the throne room, looking alive and well and full of wrath. Behind them, a line of supporters look prepared to battle, if necessary, for their beloved royal couple.
Cassima, darling, are you all right? Has he hurt you?
Hands off of her, you murderous goat.
If I want your advice, I'll ask for it, Mother.
But, Califim, that's not Cosima. I'd know my daughter anywhere.
What have you done with our daughter, you devil?
The lovely image of Cosima suddenly bursts into smoke and is replaced by the Wazir's genie.
Why, you conniving serpent!
Get him, guards! Saladin, your sword!
Drat it all! You may have ruined my plans, but you won't get me, or your precious Cosima. Get them, Shamir! I command you!
He's getting away! Stop him!
Yes, sire, as soon as I deal with this genie.
Whoa, alright. Hopefully the guys switched the bottle.
Shamir, the Wazir's genie, begins to throw balls of dazzling light at the guard dogs. Shamir Shamazel, the Wazir's genie, is throwing bright balls of light at the hapless guard dogs. The dazzling light appears to be stunning the powerful creatures.
Yeah, what's going on? There's a lot of things happening in this scene. There's a lot of people.
Saladin is busy battling the magic-wielding genie. The throne room is in chaos as the castle guards drop like flies under Shamir's magic spells. Worse still, the Wazir has escaped through the tower door. Saladin is busy battling the magic-wielding genie.
Not anymore.
Shamir Shamazel, the Wazir's genie, is throwing bright balls of... The throne room is in... The throne room... The...
Gotcha, Prince Alexander!
So I had until the three of them are knocked over to probably go in the door.
Next!
Genie, meeny, miny, mo. Alexander can't be slow.
We gotta look at everybody and try to touch them and talk to them and stuff, though.
Alexander doesn't have time to deal with the genie now. Alhazred has left the throne room and may be on his way to the real Cosima. Alexander can't help the guard dogs in their battle against the genie. The Wazir is getting away.
I like imagining they're like trying to fight and they're shooting stuff and Alexander's just like turning around staring at them with a blank look on his face. Like, I wonder what's happening.
Alexander doesn't have time to deal with the genie now. Alhazred has left the throne room and may be on his way to the real Cosima. Saladin has his hands full with that genie and doesn't have time to tell Alexander what to do. No one is likely to listen to Alexander during all the commotion. No one is...
I hope Captain Saladin's gonna be okay.
Alexander doesn't have time to deal with the genie now. Alhazred has left the throne room and may be on his way to the real Cosima. Alexander can't help the guard dogs in their...
Gotcha, Prince Alexander!
Tickets up! Next!
Genie, meeny, miny, mo. Alexander can't be slow.
The, king of the underworld, he's like, oh, you're back already. Like, didn't you just leave half an hour ago?
Alexander doesn't have time to deal with the... Alexander can't help the guard dog.
Okay, did we try most of the fun stuff? Oh wait, let's use the bottle of milk.
Alexander doesn't have time to deal with the... Alexander drinks the milk and discards the bottle. Yum.
That's too funny. I want to keep the milk bottle, though. Yeah, in the middle of all this, he just takes out the bottle of milk and starts drinking it. Yum.
Alexander can't even think about exploring at a time like this. Alhazred is getting away. Alexander is standing in a beautiful round tower. Alexander is standing in a beautiful round tower. Stairs lead upward, spiraling towards the top of the tower, and Alhazred.
That's probably one of the best times to drink a milk in the game.
A staircase spirals up to the next floor of the tower.
Alhazred, you coward, come back here!
There is no reply from the coward or anyone else. Alexander promises himself that he will not go home until he has determined.
Okay. Oh, that was neat. There's an extra dialogue for just clicking with the talk.
Alexander can't even think about exploring at a time like this. Alhazred is... Alexander is standing in a beautiful round tower. Stairs lead upward, spiraling towards the top of the tower, and Alhazred.
I think that was the same message.
Alhazred, you coward, come back here!
There is no reply.
Alexander, be careful. Alhazred has a sword.
Shut up, wench! Shamir Shamazel! Get in here!
Here I am, master!
It's about time, you bumbling fool! How could you let him follow me?
Well, there were the guard dogs, master, and then...
Never mind! Just kill him! Kill him now!
As you wish, master. Razzle, dazzle, snap and snazzle!
Alexander, I did it! I swapped the lamps! Here, quick, take it!
Bless you, Jalo. I knew you could do it. Now get clear, friend.
No argument there, my lord. Good luck!
Alright, let's do a save so we could try stuff. So we got the real bottle.
Alexander has the genie's lamp. The glass bottle is full of milk. How strange for a plant to produce not only milk, but a container to go with it.
Let's put the milk in his bottle.
There's no reason to use that on the lamp. Alexander is already carrying that. It would be impossible to get close enough to a genie to use a weapon on it. It would be impossible to get...
Send a ball of light to Frazzle!
The dazzle ball hits Alexander.
The dazzle ball.
Tickets up. Next.
Genie, meeny, miny...
Oh yeah, the boring book.
Alexander is already carrying that.
Oh, that's weird. It just says he's already carrying that for some of the items now.
Look what I have here, Shamir.
So?
The genie seems unimpressed with that.
Check out my item.
Send a ball of light to Frazzle!
Look what I have here, Shamir.
So?
Alexander is already carrying that.
You can't drink the milk here. Okay, I guess we gotta show him the bottle, maybe.
Alexander has the genie's lamp. There is nobody home right now. Alexander rubs the lamp, but nothing happens. The genie must be out at the moment.
Shamir Shamazel, hold your spells. I am your master now. I order you to go back into your lamp.
How did you get my lamp? You thief! You've ruined me! My lamp! Oh, thank Valhalla! I hated working for that loathsome creature. I already feel his nastiness leaving me. How I've longed for a master like you. I've got a new master. I've got a new master. So you are a thief as well, Alexander. Stealing the lamp was very clever, I'll grant you that. But I am the master thief. Face my sword if you dare. The man left standing shall have the lamp.
So shall it be, Alhazred. I don't need the genie to deal with a coward like you.
Wow, there's the sword right there.
Inspiration, Alexander fixes upon the only weapon in sight.
Oh my gosh.
This sword must weigh a ton.
Good. Then you shall only fail sooner, my prince.
I forgot to look at the sword before I picked it up. The sword button. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Zounds.
Alexander searches for a way to reach the black-haired girl whose memory will not escape him. Alhazred handles his sword deftly. He looks quite enraged and more than ready to avenge himself on the interloping prince who has ruined his dreams of glory. It seems that Alexander is to face his destiny, for good or ill, in this round room at the top of the castle's grand tower. Long peaked windows overlook the isle and the sea below. Unfortunately, Alexander's in no position to appreciate the view. There's a door on the west side of the round tower.
Hey, I was still looking at
Alexander,
stuff.
no!
Tickets. Oh. Next.
Touché. Alexander should have been on guard.
Yeah, we'll press the sword button. Okay, let's...
A very large, ornate ceremonial sword has been mounted on the wall.
Send a ball!
You only get like 1 second.
Calling to the four winds will not help Alexander in his final battle. Calling to the...
Listen to me, Shamir. Renounce the Wizir. I know you are not really evil.
But I am a genie, and a genie has a master. You are not the one who holds my lamp. Send...
Wow, he was fast. I didn't even get to click him.
Shamir Shamazel, hold your spells. I am your master now. I order you to go back into your lamp.
How did you get my lamp? My lamp!
Okay, let's go to the sword part.
I've got an...
Yeah, I would imagine that you would be screwed if you didn't have it.
So you are a thief as well, Alexander. Stealing the lamp was very clever, I'll grant you that. But I am the master thief. Face my sword if you dare. The man left standing shall have the lamp.
So shall it be, Alhazred. I don't need the genie to deal with a coward like you.
desperation, Alexander fixes upon the only weapon in sight.
Zounds! This sword must weigh a ton.
Good. Then you shall only fail sooner, my prince.
Mint. Yeah, I wish I had some mint. But he ran out of mint at one point, and I never got another. I'll have to think about what did I use the mint on the last time, and why I didn't have another one.
Alexander's bare hands would have little chance against Alhazred's sword.
Alexander. So, the mouse would bite?
This mouse shall bite, as you shall soon see. Or should I say, soon feel?
Ha! You can barely lift that sword, my prince. Better to lay it down now. I promise to dispatch you with little pain.
A tempting offer, but I think I'll wait and see what this sword can do.
Suit yourself.
Alexander's arms start to tremble under the effort of wielding the huge sword. His muscles are nearing exhaustion.
I feel like that's the sound effect when he was getting hit that it makes in Quest for Glory when you get hit.
Ha! And so it ends.
Not if I can help it, you murderer!
Cosima thrusts the small dagger into Alhazred's shoulder with all her might.
Ah! You dare raise a finger to me? You will regret that, princess. But I forget. I stalk a kitten and turn my back to a lion. It wouldn't do to let you gather your strength again, my prince.
Alhazred finishes off Alexander with one swipe of his sword.
Oh no, did I not click on something?
Forgive me, Cosima.
Alexander! No!
Oh no.
Tickets up. Next.
Touché. Alexander should have been on guard.
Yeah, you should have been on guard.
Shamir Shamazel, hold your spells. I am your master now. I order you to go back into your lamp.
How did you get my lamp? I've got a new master.
So shall...
Inspiration.
Sounds.
Calling to the four winds will... Using...
So, the mouse would bite?
This mouse shall bite, as you shall soon see. Or should I say, soon feel?
Ha! You can barely lift that sword, my prince. Better to lay it down now. I promise to dispatch you with little pain.
A tempting offer, but I think I'll wait and see what this sword can do.
Suit yourself.
It seems like a decorative sword. Is it even sharp? Well, it has the crown icon. I can't be clicking on things.
Alexander's arms start to tremble under the effort of wielding the huge sword. His muscles are nearing exhaustion.
Ha! And so it ends.
Not if I can help it, you murderer!
Cosima thrusts the small dagger into Alhazred's shoulder with all her might.
Ah! You dare raise a finger to me? You will regret that, princess.
Alexander sees no use for that item there.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Cosima! Are you all right?
I'm fine, Alexander. I was just so afraid for you.
There's no need to fear anymore, Princess.
Yes, I know. How can I ever repay you? For myself, for my kingdom.
It was not in me to let harm come to you. Can you find it in you, Princess, to give me more than your gratitude?
Alexander, what are you saying?
I love you, Cosima. Would you ever consider... Do you think you could... marry me?
Could you ever have doubted it, my prince? Oh! Guards!
Princess Cosima, are you well?
I'm quite well, thank you. Please take Abdul and put him in the dungeon. See to it that he gets a doctor.
Yes, Majesty.
Cosima and Alexander ask Captain Saladin to perform their wedding ceremony. Saladin is honored to do so.
On this historical day of great joy in the land of the Green Isles, we witness the union of Cosima, beloved princess of this realm, and Alexander, Prince of Daventry. Do you, Prince Alexander of Daventry, take Princess Cosima to be your wife, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
And do you, Princess Cosima of the land of the Green Isles, take Prince Alexander to be your husband, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Do you have a ring?
I have Alexander's royal insignia ring.
Very good. Please place the ring on Cosima's finger. Who gives this bride to be wed?
Her mother and I willingly give our daughter's hand in wedlock.
Who will speak for the groom?
I will. Alexander's mother and I recognize his marriage to Princess Cosima with glad hearts, and sanction this union.
Then, Alexander and Cosima, I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
Congratulations, my children. I have an important question for you both. Please hear me.
Yes, sire?
Alexander, I welcome you into our family with open arms. I placed trust in Alhazred because I so badly wanted a son and a husband for my beloved daughter. I was wrong. But you are true and good, Alexander. You have proven yourself to all my people.
Thank you, sire.
Olaria and I have been through much. Even though we have returned to our kingdom, I do not think we are able to reign again. Will you two consider the crown? I know as king and queen, you can heal this small kingdom from all the damage that Alhazred has inflicted upon it.
Oh, Father!
Why, I'm honored. What do you think, Cassima?
I love my homeland, Alexander. I would be happy to stay and serve it all my days.
Father, I believe I'm needed here. Would you be very disappointed if...
Son, you must follow your destiny. I do believe the land of the Green Isles needs you. You'll be a magnificent king, though dearly missed in Daventry.
Then, I accept.
Oh, my boy, what a man you've become. And how I will miss you.
Don't worry, Mother. With Shamir's powers, we'll be able to visit often. I'm not about to forget my family.
Congratulations, Alexander. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, dear sister.
Oh, Alexander, I'm so glad. Between the return of my beloved parents and our new reign, you've made me so happy.
I'm glad I could make up for some of your suffering, my beautiful wife.
Congratulations, King Alexander. When we return home to Daventry, your crew will be glad to hear that their battle at sea was worthwhile in bringing forth a new monarch.
We were so worried when your men arrived home without you, son. I'm so thankful that you are safe and happy.
And I am as grateful that my crew did not pay for my driven heart.
You have only brought us all good fortune, sire. With Shamir saved and his power used for good, reuniting the islands will be far easier. He has already repaired the ferry. Unfortunately, the islands are still feuding. It will take some time and great diplomacy to convince them to reunite and stop fighting each other.
Yes, Alexander. We will have to try to discover how Alhazred managed to make them hate each other so that we can undo what he has done.
Now let us celebrate our good fortune. The evil that has plagued this land is done, and a new reign begins. Long live King Alexander and Queen Cassima.
Long live King Alexander! Long live Queen Cassima! Long live the land of the Green Isles! Hooray!
Hooray! Hooray!
Wow.
You seem so far away, and I just need to hear your voice. I just need to hear you say, if you would have me go or stay. Girl, in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell
causes the wedding music to never trigger. I think I might call it here. Hey Nico, you like the song?
If it's not meant to be this way, why do you haunt me night and day? Girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Here in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you.
Requested from a radio station.
Girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Here in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you. Girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Here in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you.
Oh, there we go. 223, 231. All right. Oh, it just beats you back to DOS. I'm surprised they said that his ship crew survived and they were still okay. I thought they were all dead for sure. The ship guys from the beginning of the game. So the artwork looked a little different in this version. This is the version that I got from GOG. Pamphlet with the name and numbers of radio stations. They sent CDs with the song to various radio stations. They encouraged players to request the songs. Oh, okay. That's funny. Yeah, so I guess I didn't use those magic words either. We found like 2 magic words near the end. Ali and Zebu. I'm guessing that would have been like another way to like recall the genie or something like that. Yeah, I wanted to have a mint, like continue having the mint for the rest of the game, but like I gave away that one at that one point. And right after that, when I returned, they said they were out of mints at the shop. So I don't know, maybe there is a different way to figure out how to still have mints. Or I guess I could have solved the gnome puzzle earlier, and maybe that would have let me keep a mint. The censored DBZ edit where Tien says, "I see their parachutes, they're okay." Yeah, I guess there's maybe like a thing I could have done differently at the end. Like, how many points was I missing in all? Like, around 10 points, maybe. Oh, the mint gives you a worse ending. Where would he have used the magic words? Because I got the other magic word in that room before going into the main hallway. And at that point, Captain Saladin finds you, and then you're, like, caught up into the whole wedding thing. Yeah, well, maybe I'll play around with it more some other time. And there's still, like, the whole other route in the game. I guess I could try it. I'm not sure if I'll keep doing King's Quest 6 to try and do other stuff in the game, or maybe I'll move on to 7. I'm probably gonna take a break tomorrow, definitely, though. Oh yeah, I don't know too much about Dragon Ball Z. Nappa flies through a fighter jet, obviously kills him. The censored version adds a line of dialogue. That's funny. I stopped the timer, we were at about 25 hours, so this one has definitely seemed longer than the others. I think there was way more getting stuck time on, like, 4 and 5 and 3 also probably than this one. Like, in number 5, I think I was stuck for, like, at least a solid 5 hours with absolutely nothing happening. Yeah, I still gotta to mess around a little bit with 1 and 3 to try out a few different things that I was thinking of. Yeah, I guess maybe I'm gonna end the stream here. I think maybe we'll look for someone to raid. Pretty cool, we finished King's Quest 6. And that was a fun ending too. Yeah, that was fun. Let's see. YouTube raid. Maybe I'll raid Son of Eld again and tell him about the King's Quest. He's doing Commander Blood again, and it's funny looking at that game. Let me just do like a quick browse through retro though. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, you guys. Purple Tentacle, Dukanko, Data. I think I forgot to say hi to Data when he first talked. Hey, Data. And, everybody else watching. Hope you guys had fun. Oh, you know what? I was also thinking, I was disappointed he only used the, I only used the paintbrush once. I was imagining I would use the paintbrush, like, all over the place in the castle, and you'd, like, draw all sorts of stuff, but I guess he only used it once. Or maybe I just didn't click on it in the right places more. Who knows? Well, I guess you guys probably know. Yeah, I'll think about it. Maybe I could, try to do the other stuff to, we could go back to the save file where I'm going into the castle the first time, maybe. I'll think about it. Yeah, we gotta figure out what's the deal with the picture on the wall. You take the picture off, and then you take the nail, and and then you could put the nail back and put the picture back, and then something happens. I don't know. Somebody's doing Kingsfield 4. I gotta do more Kingsfield at some point. Wow, anyway, I'll just do Son of Eldrade. Probably missing a minor detail that keeps the guards from spotting you while you do that. Yeah, because it seems like they always keep catching me. It could have been like the ribbon, because, yeah, you know what, I don't think I actually used the ribbon in going into the castle this time. I didn't show it to Captain Saladin or anybody, I think. Anyway, yeah, thanks for hanging out, you guys. See you next time.